then we go live. What's up, people? Everybody's been waiting for you, and they've been kung fu fighting. We live. Hey, everybody, we're live. They know we're here now. Where the people at? That's what they say. Well, we're here now, everybody. This is a really casual Friday for us, and you're going to see us in a moment or two, but this is going to be the longest intro to this show that there has ever been. So get ready. We're going to get started, and that's it. I'm going to start the show. We're live. We're live streaming. That's what we're doing. We're live streaming. That's what we're doing. NATV Network, the home of NATV podcasts and NATV radio. Coming from Florida, New York, and California. Let's see what I got. Let's just start putting stuff on the screen here. Let's do this. If you've had a long week, it is time for you to be at NATV. We're going to shake it up a little bit. Then we're going to talk about a few things. And then we're going to shake it up again. It's about time you see what do I got here? We're going to play for a little bit. So if you thought we were going to start right away, nah. You've been dealing. Just gonna start hitting buttons and see what happens. We're gonna get to the show in just a moment. Should I tell them the truth that we were actually all talking and the next thing we knew it was time to start the show? I see you guys laughing. I'm gonna bring you in the show in a little bit. We were running our mouth talking about you, our audience, and how much you're waiting on us. We love you. It's time for us now to shake up your day. You've been watching so many narcissistic videos and some people helping you make it through your healing journey. Yeah. I've just got too many buttons over here. We are not your normal mental health show. We are the #1 mental health streaming service on YouTube. I see you laughing. You didn't expect me to put that up, did you? A little behind the scenes for you. Crystal didn't see it coming. You come here, it is a roller coaster. Your emotions have been all over the place. We're going to resettle you to where you belong. Time for you to smile again. You're tired of watching those people talk about narcissism all week? We are the place to be on a Friday. Last Friday of every month. You made it. Let's do this. Time for a new beginning. Let the narc go. Wellness. Recovery. Let's have some fun. Roller coaster ride. Hands up in the sky. Take you for a ride. Love to feel the high. We can start again. Laughing to the end. Screaming at the top. Hope it never stops. There is nothing better than to be narc-free. But come on, how much can we really talk about them? It's time for us to talk about ourselves and what we need to do. Yeah, I'm being goofy. You guys got me and I got goofy, and I'm telling you. Here comes the theme of the show. Our music is here. Our theme music. And now the theme of the show, how to cope with toxic relationship conflicts. We're going to jump into that in just a little bit. Right now, check out the screen, you guys. NATV Network. I'm almost there. I'm getting it out of my system. I'm so happy to be back on with everybody. Crystal and them are waiting. Yeah. Feels good.
It's Very important to remember and see if you can go back to that time, because a lot of us forget and we block it out when we quote unquote have to grow up. So it allows you to recognize, just validate your feelings leading to this emotional healing and learn how to love yourself. And a lot of us, while we're doing this, we might realize that those around us weren't truly acknowledging and caring about who we were and our creative self. So a lot of us didn't have that example of someone being open and creative and showing self-love and self-compassion to their self. So how are we going to learn to do that? But it was something ingrained in us from the beginning, and we just have to get back there. I'm just keeping it real with you guys. You can't be an adult and be like, well, I need to be authentic, so I'm going to do this, and figure it out in your head. You cannot do that in your mind, in your ego. Like, it's impossible. You'll end up making a false self, wearing a mask, trying to impress people, right? You'll end up doing it for different reasons and motivations than the real true one from your inner self. So it's really imperative that we get back to thinking like a child and healing that inner child. So for the creative expression, the inner child, it's often linked to creativity, right? Art forms, art expressions. This is like sleuth work, right? We're being inner child work sleuths, and we've buried parts of ourselves, unfortunately, that can be uncovered, but we have to do some digging. So we've got to excavate these inner parts of ourselves, get it out. So this is going to tell you what you missed in the past. It's going to tell you what you should be doing, as in love what you're doing. It's going to tell you to encourage your inner child and how to really love yourself. And it's not too late. I just want to encourage you guys. It doesn't matter how old you are, what your ego tells you, what other people try to criticize it. Age doesn't matter. Your situation doesn't matter. This is totally worth it. Move out of your head. Move out of your ego and into action. Do something. Do anything. And it helps you move into your inner child. And that's it. It's pretty simple. Be present, be you, be authentic, be your inner child.
If you or someone you know is dealing with narcissistic stalking behavior, here are some steps that can help reduce the impact. Open communication. Talking about it will help you understand what's really happening. The narcissist will try to isolate you and usually call you crazy.
Going live today over on NATV Network. It's members only, so if you're not a member yet, go sign up. I'll put the link below.
feel like to find yourself again? Let's begin with the truth. Finding ourselves again doesn't start with a sunrise or a light bulb moment. It often begins with silence. Silence so deep. We spent trying to belong in places that never saw us clearly. We mourn the years we spent trying to belong in places that never saw us clearly. We cry, we rage, we heal. And little by little, we build again. But this time, we build from truth, we build from softness, we build from boundaries and quiet strength. Not from fear or shame. If you
I repeat, that is probably the longest intro we've ever had on this show. It's almost 16 minutes, 17 minutes. It's because I really felt like goofing off today. And some of you know who you are. You've been waiting for me to do that because I used to do it all the time on Instagram when we first got started. Just goofing off. And it gave you a chance to dance and shake out the drama and trauma that you were experiencing. As you know, if you've never been here before, I'm going to say this. Many of you have heard it before. This is the place you come where it's not about the narcissist. It's about you. You have a choice. You can continue to focus on them and what they did, though it may be painful, though you may have circumstances you have to deal with. This is a moment to make it about you. So Crystal is here and Suzie is here, but never underestimate that Gemma is here as well. We've had a great opportunity the past couple of weeks to make some content behind the scenes. You will enjoy everything when we release it. And Claudetta started it for us last week, and Miroslava finished it off last week. We've got plenty of things in store for you, but right now we need to get to the theme of the show, and we need to find some kind of way to have Crystal say hi to you. Crystal can do so, and Suzie can say hi to you, because we're going to go ahead and get started. But we want to thank you for supporting us as we, after 5 years, have had your full support. And for those of you passing through, we hope you find something a la carte that may work for you. Right now, we should talk about what we need to talk about. And that's Mama Bear. So I hear you laughing over there. Wait till I turn the camera on.
That one.
Wait till hold on a second. I got to get over here to. It's been a while, so I got to see which button okay, here it is. Thank you, Mama Bear. Much love to you. All right, now, when it comes to how to cope with toxic relationship conflicts, it can be easy to take it on ourselves to try to fix the situation. So let's cover 8 different steps that are very beneficial when it comes to handling this. Now, I'm going to move a few things around while we're doing the show today. It will not have its normal smoothness because, well, everybody ready? I'm gonna, everybody get ready. Everybody got their hair ready. Everybody's, ready. Here we go. They're going like, I see you guys prepping and private. They're going like, oh, he's going to turn the camera on. Let me, where's your boyfriend, Cooper, by the way? Is he there?
Absolutely.
Okay.
He's here. He's sleeping. Hi.
Her boyfriend is sleeping right next to her.
Yeah,
so.
he's sleeping.
All right. So this all looks weird. Let me put myself down here. And it kind of goes that way. I'm looking up at you guys like that. So Crystal, for people who've never been here before, Crystal, why don't you introduce yourself to the audience? I told you this is going to be a goofy day. Everybody, I did not get any sleep last night, and I just want you to know I'm on my best game, baby. I'm on my best game. Nothing but brain fog for me. Okay, Crystal, are you muted or no? Okay, you got mic happening there? Uh-oh. Can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Not clear.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, we're gonna fix it, everybody. Oh wait, hold on a second. Try it now.
Let me just.
Try it again.
Is that okay?
Yep, it was me. I told you it was me. I told you. Everybody, this is gonna be the best show ever. Look at Susie going.
That's right.
He is off his game today. He's totally off his game. So, Crystal, feel free to introduce yourself to everybody after 4 or 5 years. But go ahead. Oh no! What just happened again? Wait, hold on a second.
Be really still.
No. Go ahead. Do it again.
I put it in here, and I think it keeps.
No, it's not doing anything. It was me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, stop touching it. Yeah, it's me.
Don't touch it.
Stop touching it. It was me.
It's falling.
That's what our meeting was like yesterday, everybody.
That seems like so long ago.
I know. It seemed like yesterday was forever ago. Oh, so Crystal, who are you?
Yeah, my name's Crystal. My given name's Crystal Nicole Black. My given name. I go by Crystal.
My given name.
She was born on the prairie, people.
I was born a small white child in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, way to go,
And-
way to go, Steve Martin.
Seriously?
We lost Susie. We
Oh
totally
my God, she laughed too hard. She fell off the thing.
All right, go ahead. Let's carry on.
And you can find me, my YouTube channel, Crystal Tees TV, Instagram, Crystal Nicole Black. Keeping it pretty simple.
Yeah, there you go. Keeping it
And
simple.
other places.
And
We'll talk about
places.
that later.
You can find her in other countries. You can find her in other states. You just kind of.
I'm global, baby.
There we go. That's a
Global.
t-shirt right
I
there.
eat global food. I go
You do?
global places. I
Global
love
places.
all food from all places. I'm just one of those.
Oh man, yeah, you're one of those. All right, I need to start sharing stuff. Poor Susie. Okay, so everybody who is a regular here and has been with the channel, Susie is in Connecticut. She lives in New York. She used to live in Connecticut. She just recently moved to New York. Okay, so I'm giving you the latest tea and the gossip on the whole thing here. Now she is hanging out in Connecticut for a bit, hanging out before she goes back home. So she's not in her regular studio equipment and all the above. She's using her phone. And for some reason or another, her whole screen just went black. But her boyfriend, Cooper, I'm quite sure will help her out. And it could have been him. Maybe he knocked it over.
Yeah.
That could have been what happened. All right, so you and I, let's do this. I'm going to move some things around here. And I'm going to go up here and be next to you. And we'll do it like that.
Aww.
All right, so step one. When you're dealing with, I'm just going to keep going here. You guys have no idea. We planned this show a year ago. This show was posted almost a year ago. Here comes Susie coming back in. I see you with a thumbs up. All right. This show was planned. I got double Susies. But yeah, so just hold on.
I like it.
Well, I got
It's the good
two
and the bad
crystals.
Susie.
Two crystals happening too. So here, I'll take care of that.
Twins. One of us is enough.
Twins.
Oh my God.
You know, these people are probably sitting there going like, how does YouTube even let these people be on? What are they doing? We are helping you reshape any, how do you say it? Cognitive dissonance or whatever you say.
That's a smart one.
Whatever. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Everybody out there who watches all the videos, you know what I'm saying. We're helping you rewire yourself by being able to watch somebody be silly that's not trying to hurt you. So, anyhow, I told you I was going to ramble because I didn't get any sleep.
Love it.
But me too. I do too. I'm having fun right now
Good.
because YouTube is free. It's free TV. If they don't like it, they can change. You know,
Exactly.
but if they're here, we have to entertain them because that's not normally what we do. we normally are like serious and we give them some
Sometimes.
information.
Sometimes, yeah. This is.
I was going to say, wait a minute, when do we actually do that? I don't think we do that either. All right, I'm going to go over 8 steps, and we're just going to kind of bounce this around. And then the second half of the show, which is after a commercial break, is a free-for-all. And I know a lot of you want that. I'm just not going to give it to you right now. We're not gonna, I was going to, right, Susie? Are you sure you want that?
Yeah. I always want that.
Is your boyfriend still asleep over there?
He's sleeping.
Okay, all right.
I don't wanna
Everybody,
be too
you're going to
loud.
get to meet Susie's boyfriend. If you don't know, okay, it's been kind of a quiet thing. We don't like putting her business all out there because, you know, she's
Today's
such a hot,
the day, though.
such
Today's
a hot
the day.
today's the day. It's like, you know what? The unveiling begins. You know what? Here. There we go.
Fun.
My
Finally.
new life, my new beau, you know.
She's divorced. She got a new beau. It's just the way, it's, you know, some people
Not
got it
looking
like
back,
that.
looking
Not
forward.
looking back.
That's it.
No. Just
Nope,
'cause-
nothing
no.
to look at back there.
It's it's all
empty
about
void.
it's all about going forward. And right now, it depends on your beau. It depends on Cooper whether he wants to be on camera. But I'm telling you guys, he's a really great guy. He treats her the way she should have been treated for the past. You're only 34.
Long time.
You're only
Yeah.
34, so yeah, for a long time. So
Yeah, long
all
time.
right. And Crystal, just so everybody knows, Crystal is lavaliered. It's a word we just
You're making fun of me.
she just educated us on this word as if we didn't know it, but we did. The word for the day is lavalier.
I
So
can't even look it up. I don't
sometimes
have my
in
phone.
life,
I can look it up.
sometimes in life, when the toxic people come towards you, let me get over here to the camera. Let me get up on you people. Listen, when you got issues, people got issues with you, you gotta lavalier it.
Lavalier.
Wait a minute, I'm giving myself one of them.
Wow.
I've never given myself one, so that's my first time. You know what?
Gosh.
Sometimes you got to lavalier it. Now you probably be thinking to yourself, where can I look that up? Yes, you could get a dictionary, or you could get an online dictionary, which is free, and you can look up the word lavalier. Now we all know that to be the term for a microphone, but sometimes you need to take a word and you need to reshape it for a whole nother purpose. Wait, let me say that. I'm gonna say it more ghetto. You gotta reshape it for a whole nother purpose. You gotta have a different purpose for certain things. Certain things don't mean what you think when you thinking what you
Right.
think, because others are not thinking what you thinking. You thinking right now. You shouldn't be doing that. You need to just listen to me and then think. Don't think
think?
before I say it. Think after I say it. That's not called mind control. Just want to clear that up. It's not called mind control. Just want to clear. That's lavalier. I just showed you how to lavalier a narc.
I was right.
We're gonna start a whole new trend. It's gonna be, I lavaliered a narc today, and they go like, "What are you talking about? I heard it on Narc Abuse TV on NATV." New
Imagine
NATV.
that would be great.
I lavaliered. Look
Shit.
at it. Yeah, Dr.
was
Robbins gonna
right.
call me up and go like, "I told you to stop messing with these people's mind and giving them that ghetto psychology." I said, "I told
You're
you."
gonna have to write another book.
No, no. I'm gonna call her and say,
That
"Let
is.
me write your book. It'll sell better in the neighborhood if you let me write it. We have stick figures in it. Fighting." All right. This is what happens when Paxton doesn't get sleep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What? Oh my God.
What's up? I see it. He says, "What's up?" That's what he's saying. Eric's in here. Eric Jackson's in the house. Way to go, Crystal. Way to go,
Whoa.
Crystal. She got you covered, Eric. You can't step in the New Attitude TV, man. And Crystal ain't got you in the chat. She the queen of chat. You stepped in here, you in trouble, man. Wow, man, Crystal, that was pretty good. That was fast. All right, so here we go. Point number 1, step 1. By the way, many of you, I know you have your workbooks and your books notebooks, I should say, to write stuff down. You've been with us for 5 years. You do that. You send me pictures. I find it fascinating and amazing. But here we go. Step 1, keep up the good work. Recognize the conflict pattern. Let me move over here so I can read this to you. Toxic conflicts often follow a cycle of blame, manipulation, withdrawal, and denial. So, Susie,
Yes.
Feel free to take it for us. Your thoughts. Crystal's operating the chat. Go right ahead. Let me get my voice back.
Yeah, recognizing the pattern. I think that's key because you can see it coming, right? You can prepare yourself. So I remember times when I was in difficult conversations with conflict, and it was like I could just tell by the mood or by a look, by a word, and you just get prepared. You can leave. You can prepare yourself with what you're going to say to counteract it. One of the things that I learned was when someone used to say something, right? Sometimes, and it would offend me or hurt my feelings or confuse me, whatever, I would want to like explain myself or be like, what are you talking about? It didn't make sense. And I feel like it only made my situation worse. So we have to be careful when we're recognizing a conflict pattern, because if we don't diffuse the situation, it could get worse. Definitely. So ways I've done that was leaving, taking a deep breath. Sometimes I would just like try to trick the person a little bit, like, oh, I don't understand what you're saying, or confuse them or repeat back what they had said to me. And that seemed to help. Yeah, once you see the pattern, then you know what to do to avoid getting into an argument or a disagreement.
Would it be safe to say, you tell me from what you observed, and as a certified coach, have you noticed that it's challenging or difficult for people to see the pattern if they're only focusing on the narcissist? It's kind of a weird question. I probably said it wrong.
I'm trying to.
If they're not more aware of themselves and what they're feeling and what they're going through, and they're only concerned about the narcissist, is it easy to get confused what the pattern is?
Yeah, because it's almost
that was guy
like
speak, you guys. So please forgive me. Fortunately, they can interpret what I'm trying to say. We've talked so much. Hopefully, you can make it a better statement than what I said. Go ahead, please.
Well, I feel like when you're in it, you don't recognize it, right? It's something, usually it's like a slow burn, and they confuse you, get angry. It starts with one word, then it'll start with a whole blowout fight. So it is hard to recognize it because I feel like so many people just get used to it. You're walking on eggshells. You don't want to say the wrong thing. You try to keep that person happy.
Yeah.
So nothing ever gets discussed. There's no communication. And I know a lot of people think that if they don't say anything, it just diffuses the situation. But then it excels the next time. And that's where the pattern starts. So yeah, you're in it and you don't recognize it. I think a lot of people, when they finally get sick of it, or they realize like, I can't live like this anymore. This is bad, like I cannot live like this. You don't feel good. You start letting yourself go, and the person knows it, and they control you. And it's like they keep beating you down with their words, with their actions, with the silent treatment. All that's conflict. Even if they don't speak to you, that is a conflict. That's a pattern.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
Yeah. Especially if they try to
like,
turn it around
wrong?
and make it look like you're not talking to me, and actually you're going like, wait a minute.
And then so many people, what do? You try to, what's the matter? You try to make the person happy, or, do what you need to do so they talk to you, because it hurts when someone ignores you.
So at the same time, then, and I love it, you said it better than the way I presented it, is that essentially, if we're always focusing on them, and Crystal, you're doing a great job in the chat there. And Eric, I saw what you wrote. We're gonna bring that up in just a moment. But you said try to make them happy. So you're always walking on eggshells. You're looking so much, then we can't do what Eric said in the chat. What Eric said was, know thyself. So a person, I can see what you're saying. They can start to lose themselves because all they're thinking about is, okay, he's coming home. Okay, I need to do this. I need to do that.
Keep them happy. If there's kids in the house.
Right. Keeping the kids safe.
Keeping the kids safe.
what did you say? You start to like kind of essentially let yourself, we can let
Let your,
ourselves go.
yeah,
And they're watching that
yeah,
because now they're knowing all you're doing is thinking about me. And now I have
right,
control. Now
right,
I'm in your head is what they're thinking.
yeah.
But if we're
And
not
they feel
careful, we can get so
powerful.
wrapped up in them and what they're doing that we're losing sight that the way to win is not to play the game.
Right. And it's not easy, you know, and a lot of times I think people, we ignore it because what, you don't know what to do with it. Now there's a lot of information, people talk about it and stuff, but you know, there's people that go through this for decades.
Yeah, 20,
For
30, 40
yeah,
years,
20,
50
30
years.
years.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you're just so used to it. And then the kids come and then you're busy and people work and this and that. So they do, you know, no one wants to get stressed out because somebody's ignoring you or talking nasty or trying to get in your head and control you.
So the conflict is not always about arguing.
No.
I like what Crystal put in there. Eric had said that he was, I'm going to see if I
Yeah,
got this
I
right.
can see
And
it.
Crystal,
Yeah,
if I say it wrong, I'm just not going to scroll back up on it. He said he was a high conflict survivor. Is that right, Crystal? Okay.
Right.
I didn't just don't want to scroll back up. And so conflict is not always just like arguing and stuff like that. It could be, I like what you said, Susie, conflict, they're just not talking to you.
Right.
Or when they talk to you, it's sarcasm and demeaning and it's
Right.
not really trying to have peace and unity. The very thing that we all strive for.
You know, also like if you feel drained after you have a conversation with someone who's high conflict, it's that's conflicting too. Even if they apologize or you know if you're like, why are you talking to me like that, or don't be so mean, you try to, you know, diffuse the situation. Oh, I'm sorry, they'll say. They don't mean it. It's like backhanded, you know, apology.
Almost a passive aggressive
that.
apology.
Passive aggressive, yeah.
So on this first one, we're going to do 8, but I'm going to move to each one comes with a tip someone can put into play. So we've chatted a little bit about this number 1. The step 1 was when you're dealing with someone in a high conflict situation, or if you feel that you're a high conflict survivor like Eric mentioned there in the chat, then you're dealing probably with someone who is putting up a toxic relationship that's full of conflict. And there's a pretty good chance they're doing it either on purpose or it's a survival skill of their own, but it's creating problems for you. So here's what we're doing is a little beginner survival guide chat of what to do so you can add it to your toolkit for emotional resilience is what we want you to keep in mind. So go everywhere else, look at everybody else's content. Today, what we're talking about is here's some tips that you can put into play today to make your day and the rest of your weekend better. And here's the tip off of the number 1. Step 1, again, recognize the conflict pattern. The tip is this: keep a journal of keep a reoccurring journal. Keep track of the arguments. I'm thinking in my head that I got to keep. I'm listening to her type, and I'm thinking, "There's no way I can keep up with you." She says, "You're just
She's
too good,
quick.
girl." I know she's just
She
goes
is
good.
quick.
I'm sitting here trying to come up with a game plan, and it's like I've just thought in my head, forget it. Anyhow, keep track.
No.
Keep a journal, a regular journal of all the reoccurring arguments. That sounds better, is what I meant to say, and how they begin and how they end. Literally study as if you're CSI, you're an emotional CSI, this detective, and you're looking at it as an outsider, what's happening, and keeping track of it. And as you do that, you're going to begin to recognize a pattern. And this will help you to spot any type of emotional traps. Because those emotional traps can literally drive you crazy. And that's pretty much what you were saying, Susie.
Yeah, they can make you sick. They can
Let
drive
me
you
try to get over here and
crazy.
catch up to Crystal. But go ahead. You were going to say.
Yeah, no, they can make you sick. You start getting depressed,
Yeah.
losing your self-worth. It's a terrible way to live. Yeah, Eric is saying, I can see it actually. It came up
Oh,
on
can you?
my
Okay. I was trying
phone.
to see. Okay.
Yeah, kind
I
of,
was
sort
ready
of.
to
It's a
read it
little
for you too,
small,
because I
so
was,
yeah.
yeah. Now everybody again, just in case you're passing through, didn't hear at the
Yeah.
beginning. Susie is not where she normally is with her regular equipment and everything, so we all
So
work
bear
together
with
here.
me.
Yes.
Yeah. Eric
And
is saying,
before you read that, by the
yeah.
way, just for the record, also we do have something from Gemma that I'm going to be playing a little bit later, so all of you know. And Gemma has her 3 YouTube channels. We're going to be getting to work with her on some other stuff and other things that we're doing. She didn't abandon us, and we didn't kick her out. She's got other things that she's doing with us, REM Rhythm Entertainment Media Group, and other stuff. But please, let's go ahead. Eric said what?
So Eric says, I got a daughter that's a triage nurse. Caretaking is a trick to navigate. People get torn up and torn back. Yeah. I think he's saying in conflict, right? I would assume.
Probably, yeah.
Some end up, yeah. I mean, some end up getting really physical, abusive. So all different degrees, that's for sure.
I like the reminders that Crystal is putting in the chat for everybody. You'll be able to see those reminders when you look back at this stream. Everybody, Susie, Crystal, anybody else put something in? Give me just a second. I'm going to go over here and make sure on this particular show I put it in there correctly. Everybody's going to see me. I mean, you're going to, guys, endure me doing this in real time right now. And, oh, yep, I got all the settings right. Just have to do that to make sure. So you'll be able to see what Crystal's typing. You'll be able to always have it to go back to if you need some source of encouragement. NATV's here for your encouragement. So let's go to point or step number 2. Step number 2, I can't believe I'm doing this show with no sleep. I can't believe I did that. It's like, I can't believe I actually did that. Before I knew it, it was like, oh, what's the point of going to bed now?
Oh my
So step number 2, practice emotional grounding. So before reacting to a situation, ground yourself. So before you react, get firmly grounded. Now, it could be easy to think we're just talking about physically 10 toes down. That's important as well. But emotionally, is your center of gravity as an adult, as a human being, is it centered on your well-being, or is it centered on, like what Susie was highlighting, focusing only on the bad that they're doing? Focusing only on the bully means you don't exist. That's what they want. Focusing on you and being firmly grounded means whether it's a parent, whether it's a sibling, whether it's a boss, that means you categorize that person, as it were, and put them in a box, and they're not roaming free in your head because you're focusing on grounding yourself, emotionally having your centrifugal force, your core, under your control, not theirs. So please keep in mind, I'm going to read this to you, the notes that I have here. Again, before reacting, ground yourself. Toxic people, can you read my own notes? Sometimes. Toxic people thrive on emotional chaos. So just for the record, if any of you want to have some fun, you can do it with us. I should say with me. You ladies can join in if you want, but it's kind of hard for you, Susie. You got your phone there the way you got it. Just give me a second. So what I'm going to do right now, we've done this a few times, and again, I'm being weird today. I should say we're being weird. I'm being weird today. You're like, don't throw us in that, Paxton. That's just you. You the one. We went to bed. So the word chaos. Now again, toxic people, unhealthy people, whatever title you want to toss out there that makes you feel good, go ahead and use it. But we're going to look at the definition of the word chaos. So the definition of the word chaos is any confused, disorderly act. A total lack of organization or order. They need you, me. They need anyone to be chaotic around them so that their centrifugal force can be what I just mentioned to you and what's here in my notes. They want everyone around them to be chaotic so they can feel that they are firmly grounded. Don't play the game. Let silence, let studying them as if you're at the zoo studying an animal behind bars be your demeanor and your overall mental inclination. Find them fascinating, though your sense of justice may feel injured and things don't seem fair. Because in the long run, your silence and your center of gravity and having control, if you have children or those who love you, they will see that you are definitely in the right. But it's better to have emotional well-being than to be right. To have everyone agree you're right. Why so? Because when you look at the synonyms or the word similar to the word chaos, notice this. Keep this in mind. They want chaos. Notice the words that are similar to what they want. They want anarchy, disarray, discord, disorder, lawlessness, turmoil, tumult, bedlam. And here's something I didn't even think about. They want clutter. Watch how much when you go to do something, you don't have time to go back and finish the project. And then you're the person that has clutter. So when we try to get rid of clutter, we are actually helping our emotional centrifugal force.
Yeah.
Because we're literally saying to ourselves in our brain, I'm not going to live this way. And I'm not going to clean it because some parent or somebody else tells me. I'm doing it because I am showing you I don't put up with chaos. It's just food for thought. I told you guys before, I'm not going to get on a soapbox that I've been doing it since I opened my mouth. So here are some of the things that they do that when it's chaos or chaotic, they like to have unruliness. They like things to be, these are the synonyms, a rat's nest. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of the RV thing. I'm not going to go down. I'm sorry, I just got to tell you that, but I'm going to shut up real quick. I'm just telling you from these things that Suzie has told us and many of you as an audience, the things that people have experienced is just what the definition of the word says. And please be mindful of this practice that we're doing right now, and I'm sharing with you, more than showing you, I'm sharing with you, because I learned it when I first got started doing this channel back on Instagram, and I had some professionals come on and I interviewed them and had conversations. They said, a lot of times they would just get, as a therapist, they would have their clients just look up the word. Just look it up. Don't just keep saying it just because you heard it on some YouTube video. Look up the definition and what it really means in totality. And now you've broadened the way you look at the narcissist. And you're not studying them because you want them to apologize. You're studying them so you won't become one. You're having the discussion because that's your priority. I don't want my children to become one. I don't want to become one. Yeah. It's toxic. What do? We find a way to put a mask on so we can breathe fresh air. So we need to get a better understanding of the very words we use or we hear others use, and maybe they're using them just to make money. I'm on my soapbox again. I got to stop that. Here we go. Step 2, practice emotional grounding. What does that mean? That means that your emotions are under your control. Even if you're agitated. You got to point out a Fisher's book there that you want to share. Feel free to just jump in.
Yeah,
okay.
Keep going.
All right, okay. So yeah, you guys, I know some of you are going like, well, I've never seen them have a show like this. They just normally, Suzie has her mic, and we're okay, everybody. We're okay. Just put up with us, and we're going to be okay. Step 2, again, Before reacting, ground yourself. Toxic people thrive on emotional chaos. Here's a quick practice tip that you could keep in mind. Breathing exercises can truly help. Many of us know about them, and I know Crystal can talk about them, right? Breathing exercises. This one says breathe in for 4 seconds, hold for 4. I know many of us know that, but don't think it doesn't work. It can be very helpful to you. And no matter what, if you have to take your leave as they get angry, then take your leave, so that you're not the person that they call the police on. Breathe in for 4 seconds, hold for 4, exhale for 4, and repeat that 3 times. Regaining control of your emotions is the way you have power. I'm glad I wrote some of what I'm looking at, the extra notes and stuff, because nobody else could read what I wrote. It's on the side. So I'm looking at it going like, yeah, I was tired when I wrote that. Regaining control of your emotions is power. Let's take a look at the chat, everybody, before we go to number 3. Crystal, you're headed there. What is Eric saying here? One of the earliest things children are taught is recognition of patterns. He's absolutely correct. And shape of things. Shape, sizes, that is absolutely correct. It stimulates the brain for protection and detection. It literally stimulates the brain for those 2 fundamental purposes, for detection and protection. But and I love the fact that you brought this up, Eric, but many children are not taught to have that protection and detection when it comes to dealing with other human beings who are bullies and toxic. We can start to think because of their friendliness, they must be a nice person to play with or be around. And in actuality, they're hiding their pattern of, well, mean behavior. And before we know it, as adults, we find ourselves in situations where we've said I do to somebody that we should have never said I do to. So many find themselves in situations where their recognition of the patterns of abuse, the pattern of red flags, the shape of that person's character is disguised. You got something for us?
Yeah, we were talking about children and patterns and growing up, and I'm thinking about I read this in Jefferson Fisher's book, The Next Conversation. It's a phenomenal book. I'm not through it all
By the way,
yet.
you met him. I'm
He's
throwing that in. I
awesome.
know you're not going to throw it in.
Yeah,
you
he's
met him,
awesome.
and so
In
go
New
ahead.
York
You were going to
City.
say,
Yeah. So so it says, ask yourself, how did watching arguments as a child influence the way you argue now? If yelling and aggression were the go-to methods for conflict in your home growing up, you might find yourself thinking that's just how things are done, even if you know it's not the best way to get your point across. On the flip side, if you come from a place where everyone tiptoed around disagreements to save face or avoided conversations out of fear of what the neighbors might think, diving headfirst into arguments might make you feel a bit uncomfortable. And it's true. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my house was always everyone screaming. I mean, I grew up in an Italian house, so it was very loud.
yeah.
But also, I
Yeah.
remember going to the neighbors, and like they would sit at the dinner table, and everyone was polite.
Yeah.
And I think having those really kind of normal moments helped
Wow.
me, because I saw there was something else out there.
Was
You
it
know,
weird to you though? Was it weird when
it was,
you
yeah, it was
sat with them?
weird. Yeah, it was weird. My house was chaotic, loud, argumentative, but then they also didn't talk about things. Like it
Was
was
it just
everyone.
swept under the rug or what?
Yeah, yeah, yep,
Wow.
yep. The way my household where I was growing up was, no one did anything when they saw things, things weren't right,
Yeah.
or because my parents were very young. The parenting wasn't, there was no discipline, no structure. So it was confusing, but by me going to the neighbors and seeing that they communicated and, you know, were kind to each other, it always stayed in the back of my mind. Like, it doesn't have to be like this, you know?
Got it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And you had no desire to imitate the chaos, or did you?
I think that I was so young when I was on my own, not by choice, but just the way my life was going. I moved out of my mother's house very young, got married very young the first time. And I kind of fell into a lot of the same patterns. But even though I was in the same patterns, I always knew something wasn't right. I just didn't know. I didn't have the tools to understand or to get myself out of it or what to do about it. I didn't understand. I needed to take care of myself. And
How is it for you? How is it for you right now, though?
Right now, like just being back up here in Connecticut.
Without talking about your boyfriend Cooper, but go ahead.
Well, right now it's amazing because now that I've left everything behind me, I see things differently. I approach things differently. I'm learning to. I have to learn how to communicate because talk about avoiding conflict. I had to not speak because everything I said would be and always used against me or twisted.
It would be a problem, huh?
Everything was a problem. I got to the point because I let it go and let it go and let it go and it snowballed where everyone started to disrespect me because I never stood up for myself. You can blame everybody, but guess what? At the end of the day, I understand now that it was all up to me. Yeah, some situations are difficult to leave, some are abusive, but we need to then get help. We need to, reach out. And that's what helps. That's what saves the rest of your life from continuing.
You remind me of what Eric said, and I want to get to, when we get done here, I want to get to what Crystal's writing as well in the chat. But before we do that, Eric said, the children have to learn shapes and patterns, which is true, because that's how they can judge whether the kid's brain is working properly, as I use ghetto terms, as I say it. But they want to know that the kid is okay. Right. So that is interesting that you're saying about how your house was. Mm-hmm. So your shape, the way you looked at other people's emotional shapes and character and the patterns, you weren't ready to see none of that stuff when you left there.
No, I remember always from the time I can remember.
You were immediately going to be put in victim mode because you were easy prey for somebody.
Oh, yes. I was groomed for this. This is what
for chaos is what I'm saying. I mean, you were groomed for to be with somebody who could cause chaos and then point to you and go oh, it's her. She's all over the place.
Yep.
To the point that you would even believe it, right? I'm just,
I thought I was crazy.
I'm asking the question like I don't know the answer. And I'm horrible at lines. I'm trying to act like I don't know. And it was just awful. Good.
2 years in therapy saying, are you sure I'm not crazy? Are you sure I'm not crazy?
Yeah, you were trying to find out, is it me? And actually...
Well, I thought it was me. And everyone else thought it was me. What
others were doing connected to the chaos you came from, but it's almost like you had it written on your forehead.
But what happens is when someone's in that kind of situation and it's every single day. And people could be nice.
I see what you're saying.
You could have a good day, a good weekend, go do fun things with people. But it always goes back to the abuse, the conflict. So
because the conflict is abuse, by the way. I just want to say that to everybody, and that I think that point comes out in some of my notes later. But the conflict is the abuse.
Yep. It's silent. It could be it could be physically. It could be like I said, ignoring you,
withholding affection, withholding talking,
you.
Not saying goodnight. We can just keep. It's never ending.
Yep.
It's almost like you don't exist. I like what Crystal wrote here. I'm going to read this, and then I'm going to keep going with some of the points that you're bringing out there, Crystal. When we're emotionally triggered, the brain moves into fight, flight, freeze, or fawn. Why am I reading that? Everybody knows that. Well, not here on NATV. NATV is made for beginners, and it's made for individuals who don't want to go back into the chaos. Everybody in the middle goes everywhere else and occasionally passes through. So if you hear us talking about things that seems like everybody knows, it's because the people that come here and the over 1 million views we've had on our channel since we've been here on YouTube, they appreciate the fact that we're giving it to them in a different way and they haven't heard it the way we said it. So if you know this information, please find someone and become their buddy, become their pen pal, and help them through life's events. Crystal says, again, when we're emotionally triggered, the brain moves into fight, flight, freeze, or fawn. That's survival mode, not wisdom mode. Emotional grounding helps you, if I'm reading this right, reconnect with the now and not, and I'm going to put this up, the rest of it, and not the story in your head. I'm slowing down because I really hope everybody's given a good ear to this. Reread it anytime you want to come back to the channel and look at the chat. Crystal, you have it here. It says, respond with clarity, not chaos. Honor your feelings without becoming them. Mm-hmm. Honor your feelings without becoming your feelings. Am I saying that correct? Or becoming the chaos?
All of it.
All of it. I was just going to say all of the above. That is delicious.
Even though chaos doesn't sound like a feeling or emotion,
yeah,
it sure will turn into one, right? When we feel chaotic, what does that feel like? Confusing, absolute.
And then everything goes. Mm-hmm. Taking care of oneself, taking care of one's body, teeth, children, food, buying groceries, everything becomes a chore. Mm-hmm. The daily things of life become a chore.
Your nervous system is shot.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what happens is your nervous system literally fries. Yeah. You're emotionally fried.
I love the way you put it there, Crystal, my friend. Focus on you. That is when we first started doing this as a channel on Instagram, I drove people crazy because I kept telling them that. Just focus on you. Actually, you have no idea what I'm going through. I said, just focus on you. When you get up in the morning, when you go to bed, when you go to the toilet, it's all about you. It's really all about you.
True.
I don't care if the narc is talking to you through the door or trying to open the door. It's still he doesn't sit there with you. It is you. He can't take that from you. He can disrupt your sleep, or she can disrupt your sleep. And it's hard. We are made for hard. It may not seem like it.
Oh, I know.
Because the reason why, and I'm not to go to, I was going to throw your story in, but I'm going to say it this way. Mm-hmm. We are made for hard. Why does he say that? It's easy for me to say that. I'm a dad. I'm a dad of 3 children. I'm thinking that way. But on a human spectrum of everybody being different but exactly the same, we're built for hard because we seem to find communities that help us get through stuff. Mm-hmm. Whether it's a tornado, a hurricane, an earthquake, fires out here in California, whatever it is, whatever that's hard we go through, somebody seems to step up and say, no, I got you. Even if it looks like they don't know, it's like they can see it in our eyes. We're not okay. Because our eyes don't lie. We can lie with our tongue, and we can try to hide with our body language, but our eyes tell everything. Like mine should say, I'm really sleepy right now. But I want all of you to pay attention to what Crystal put there. Focus on you. And some people want you to not do that. You've got to do that. We're going to stay in the chat here a little bit before we get to step number 3. Crystal, you say ground yourself, your core, get it all, and get yourself under your control, not theirs. Mm-hmm. What gets in the way? Either one of you could share if you like. What would you say gets in the way, or could get in the audience's way if they're trying to get their nervous system, get their emotions grounded? Because their emotions are under attack being around somebody or living with somebody like that.
Yeah.
Like you just mentioned, what you went through growing up. Mm-hmm. There's many going through that.
Yeah. I disassociate. I would disassociate. I would take off on my own as a little kid. Mm-hmm. Because I had peace by myself. Mm-hmm. I didn't understand it. but I would go into like
Interesting.
fantasy land and play
Yeah.
with fairies and with, you know, pretend they were fairies and make mud pies. And
Yeah.
Exactly.
yeah, it was my
You
escape.
had peace by yourself. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Let me turn my thing. So yeah, peace.
I
like
didn't
you said, when you're a
understand it
kid.
then, but looking back now that I'm out of it, I see everything differently. And it took me, you know, it takes a while to, once you get out, you really have to leave
2
your
decades?
surroundings.
More than 2 decades?
Yeah,
than 20
no,
years?
I'm saying to see it now.
To see it. No, I meant to see it.
I'm what, 57 years old.
I told you,
And-
you only tell people you're 39. Stop saying that.
57.
And
I just turned 57,
Crystal's only
so it's in
22.
my head.
Crystal's only 22.
But it
Love
it
it.
took, honestly, it took up until this last, you know, when I moved back to New York. Okay, so I left
Yeah.
all the old stuff behind, moved to New York, what, 6 months ago? And it's just the last couple months being out of my surroundings and completely away from all of it that I can understand it, see it. I feel different. Everything feels different. I see the world differently.
So from
The first time.
from some of your chaotic moments, you didn't see that this was coming though.
No, I have goosebumps.
I gotta say something before you keep going. I gotta put this thing. Crystal has up in front in the chat on the screen. Toxic people thrive in emotional chaos. You were living in that,
my whole life.
but now you're not.
Right.
But you didn't see it coming.
Correct.
We already talked about in a nutshell pretty much why. You're saying there is hope then if somebody's going through something. It
Yeah.
could seem like I'm dealing with family, I'm dealing with this, and it's just I don't see an end to this. You're saying that things can be navigating at the very time a person could be thinking the chaos is building up even more and they're getting more emotionally exhausted, or I'm going to use a word that Crystal used, they're becoming more jaded,
Yeah.
which is stop. You know, I'm just saying. I've been using that word more since I told you teach me stuff. By the way, for the record, these two ladies made me a better man since I met them. It's just I want the world to know that I've learned a lot from both of them about emotional resilience and a number of things.
Wow.
You've made me a better man. I want the record to be clear. Okay. And you don't have to come to my funeral because they're gonna cremate me, and you guys don't have to worry about that. Just think nice thoughts. When my daughters call you, just say, "Oh, he was a nice guy. We made him a better man because he was a dog before we met him,
Oh my gosh.
before he met us." So anyhow, when it comes to emotional chaos, we've got to recognize the pattern more than we recognize triggers. Or do they go
I don't know
together?
about that.
Or yeah, I was
don't
going
know
to say,
about
do
that.
they go together? What are we looking at then?
Yeah.
I
Well,
got
you're saying,
to put some conflict in the show. So,
Yeah, I don't know
So
about
what
that.
what are we talking about?
well, you just said if to notice. Say it again.
Should we know? Are we just looking for patterns and we're not? Oh, forget about our triggers. Let me just pay attention to the pattern, which is looking at the narc.
Right.
No.
No. Notice how
No,
you
that's-
feel. Yeah.
I know. I just wanted to
Yeah,
ask it
yeah,
in
yeah.
a backwards way.
Us.
I know, right?
What'd you say,
That's a
Crystal?
good one.
What'd you say?
almost got me.
He's testing us.
Yes, I
Okay.
was. Yes, I
You
was.
can't notice the patterns. The patterns will reveal themselves automatically as you go through the process, but you have to be aware of the triggers and recognize how you feel and all of that before the pattern will arise later through the process. Let me just say that.
But
All right.
but when you're in it, okay, when you're in it, especially if it's like a
Very well
lifelong
done,
thing, then you don't know how to get out of it. So it's like a catch-22.
Right.
You may be able to recognize what's happening or how
Oh, I
you
see
feel.
what you're saying. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then what do you do about it?
It's like you stepped in
Exactly.
it, but you get it.
Okay, now I
He's like-
understand. My nervous system is shot. I'm fried. I'm disassociating. I'm shaking. My hair is falling out. I can't sleep. Your digestive system
Digestive
completely
system is under
screwed up.
attack.
Yeah,
yeah.
You know?
You have to try
Yeah.
different things because there's
So
not
that's
one
when
thing.
you need help. You need
that we
to
know.
talk to someone. You need a group, a counselor, a life coach, a therapist, a friend, somebody you can trust.
You do.
And there is no one thing for everybody, kind of like what you're saying, Crystal.
No,
Because all these things are
also,
happening that Susie's talking about. Go ahead. You were
Like
saying.
what she's saying, you have to reach out for help, and there's all these
Mm-hmm.
different ways to reach out for help. My God, I've done that for so many years out of
Yeah,
my
yeah.
life too. And let me tell you, they're not all, even though they seem like they're
Yeah,
helping you, not
right,
everybody's
right.
really
I
helping
get
you,
what
right?
you're saying, yeah.
One therapist might be awesome, one might be not awesome. Like, you really do have to keep going as you go through the process. Like Susie knows, you start reaching out for help, and then you just keep going in
Just
different
keep adding.
directions.
Just keep
Yes,
adding. Take what you
exactly.
can from each person or therapist and just keep adding. Keep reading, read a book, go to
Yeah.
get a support group.
You put it in your toolbox, right? Because
Yep.
you're your own advocate, and that's what we're doing.
I
We're
love that.
advocating for ourselves. So we're
You're
putting
your
them in
own
our
advocate,
toolkit.
everybody. Do you hear what Crystal said? Because see, the other person, if we're not careful, yeah, we're watching their pattern, but we'll give them too much of our mental and emotional energy
Yeah.
that we have nothing left for oneself. You have nothing left for you to
And
keep you going,
Yeah.
because they're already planning an exit.
Oh yes.
And
Yes.
that is often
Many
last
times
thing
over.
that-
I
well,
think the statistics are 7
so-
times. They can
yeah.
leave, come back, leave, come back. You could
Yeah.
leave, and you're just so addicted to it. You
Oh,
just
yeah.
become addicted to it.
and
The
that actually
dysfunction.
is a point to keep in mind. Crystal, you're going to say something. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no. I was just agreeing. I'm like,
Yeah,
amen.
and so the more the person understands, they're not staying. Even if they physically go into the same residence, they're already gone,
Yep.
or you've already been replaced. Especially if you run out of money, or they believe you have no money. Be like one story, guy's telling me, he's like, "Yep, I made sure she thought I was totally broke, and she showed her true colors." And I've heard it the other way around. Susan Chauffeur, she's a divorce coach and a private eye, and she was on the show 3-4 times or whatever. And she told me stories that are just unbelievable happen to women that go to court. And the guy he already had other people he was already making plans to go live with and be with them,
Wow.
because he thought she was running out of money. She wasn't, but she just made it appear to him that way. and he
Right.
showed his true colors, and he was already, shacking up with somebody else to leave her because she was broke. So it's amazing how much they're grounded on material things, their own ego and other things.
What you can do for them. Yeah.
And that can be a problem for an individual who can get caught up in the pain of it. But you can't act as if it didn't happen and ignore and sweep under the rug your emotions and your feelings. Like you said, you need to talk to someone. And please, if you're listening to this and you're not sure, or many of you who write into us, this show's for you. It's a thumbs up to you. You're thinking the right way to go talk to somebody, to connect with somebody, to find some way to not always watch the same videos that keep you in an emotional spiral in a certain loop. Or what Crystal said earlier, fight, flight, or freeze. You can get caught into watching the same thing. I'm kind of touching on something that Susie, you told me many times. When you said, okay, I mentioned a certain name, you go, yeah, I can't watch their stuff anymore. I can't, because I'm not at that place anymore.
Yeah.
And if I watch it, I'm going to go backwards instead of forward.
Right.
And if you never went forward, you'd never have a new boyfriend right now.
Right.
Cooper's a man.
Right.
So Cooper's a man. All right. We don't want to wake him up. All right. So here we go. So Eric says, for they are peacekeepers. I must have missed something here. I must have missed one of his things in here. Anyhow, but being a peacekeeper is very important to normal people. When I say normal, that means individuals who don't want the conflict. Mm-hmm. I don't think any of us raised our hand and said, oh, yeah, I want to be with someone with toxic conflict. If you
I think it was just familiar to me. Like a lot
was
of people,
familiar
it's
to
just
you.
familiar. Yeah.
Yeah. If you are in a situation like that, here's step number 3. Step number 3 is use neutral, clear communication. You want to use neutral and clear communication. Don't explain. Don't justify. Don't jump to conclusions, prejudge. Stay in the moment. Stay even keel. Don't be too high. Don't be too low. Well, that's going to be hard. You can't believe what they did. And then for the 40 billionth time, I told him to put gas in the car and he left me on empty and I'm rushing to work. And I don't have, no matter what the situation,
Don't react.
no
They
matter
set you
what
up.
the situation, make sure you remember they're trying to leave you. So I think I may have told you ladies a story. A friend of my father's was telling us this story. He was driving home a point to us boys, me and my brothers, that he when he was on a farm, he had a dog. The dog was like the coolest dog. Okay, those are not his exact words; those are mine because I'm younger than he is. He had a really great dog. The dog, though, would always want to sneak out or jump the fence and get out and go do whatever, and then come back. And he was a young boy rather. And the father said, we got to get rid of the dog. And he's like, we can't get rid of the dog. You can't get, I love the dog. The dog loves me. We play. Yeah, but the dog keeps going out, gets in fights. He going around impregnating other, you know what I mean? He just didn't cause a havoc and then he come back. He eats whatever. And then he does the same thing. He just kept doing it. And so the father said, two things are going to happen. Either the dog's going to get really hurt or the dog's going to hurt you because he's not coming back. You love the dog more than the dog loves you. And he said it took him, almost a month or so for him to really think about, because he started watching the dog. Not what the dog gave him when he came back, but he started thinking, if he's giving me this now and hops the fence, or I leave the gate open and he shoots out, and now I got to go chase him to bring him home, he obviously doesn't want to be there. And that's what his father was telling him. You keep trying to bring back something that doesn't even want you. It's using you. So leave the gate open or go take the dog. Yeah, let him go.
Yeah.
Find out where all the places he go and go put all his stuff over there. Say, hey, you like this dog? Hey, here's this stuff. You can have it. Because the dog is going to keep playing you until it either hurts itself or it's going to break your heart. And so many people have, quote unquote, and literally broken hearts because they kept trying to hold something inside the fence that's just a street dog.
Yep.
When we look at step number 3, using neutral, clear communication, and when you're not explaining or trying to justify, you don't over apologize. What is left to have conflict about? Because now you're in a position where you're a peacekeeper. You're just trying to keep the peace. And you're not over explaining, well, I don't want to say anything because you're going to get upset. No, it doesn't matter what the other person does. What's important is, as Crystal has been writing in the chat, is I'm going to take what you just wrote here about chaos. Chaos theory, a branch of mathematics dealing with systems that appear random but are actually governed by deterministic laws. See, the narcissist has a set of either familiar or legacy laws that they live by, and they believe it works by having chaos, not peace. Almost like a mathematical equation that works for them when they deal with people. That's okay for certain people, just not for you. But by having neutral and clear communication, there is no room for a misunderstanding. Because what works for you, I see it, I hear it, I understand it. But yeah, that don't work for me. That ain't going to. Do you, boo? You just can't do you here. You can't do me, and you can't do.
That's fine when you're out of it, but when you're in it, they make it really hard.
Whenever, because the narcissist is building something, They are building something that we don't want to live in. And all construction, it's a lot. It's hard. Like you're saying right now, it's hard when you're in it. Yes, it's hard because they're building something. And we're there and we don't want to help build that. Because we were sold a bill of goods, we were building this. And then they look at you and go like, yeah, but you went over there and did that in the middle of the night, so you're the bad person. No, you don't understand. I'll take responsibility, but do you see where it all started? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
That's, I'll be accountable, but it all starts by you being accountable also.
Exactly.
Because when we're both accountable, we have room to forgive. Now we have an opportunity to be a team. So that's why these other points are here. Don't explain. Don't justify. Don't over apologize. Say this instead. I don't accept being spoken to like this. Has anybody ever, have you ever tried that? Has anybody listening, have you ever tried, Eric, have you ever tried that? The mathematical equation and what they're trying to build has no room for you talking to them that way. What I'm building, I could say whatever I want to you. Forget that. I don't even have to listen to you. Because whatever you're saying is not the brick and mortar and the concrete I need to build what I'm building. Now, if you said that, notice another thing that can be said. Let's pause and talk later. Both of those statements are leaving room for unity and peace, not a domination of chaos or emotions. We're going to left brain and work through this together, is what's being said by the innocent person. Try it. If it works for you, write our show, come be on the show, whatever you want to do, and let us know how it went for you. Well, better than that. You can still write me, you guys, but I'm not an expert. I'm just a man with a mic. Suzie is actually the certified coach between us. So you can get a hold of Suzie and you can work with Suzie or get on her email list and sign up as a member via email list, and you can have a session with her and you can work that out. But what we're talking about right now is remaining neutral. Sometimes we want to put it in drive. Sometimes we want to put it in reverse. Sometimes we want to go to first, second, third gear, because we're going like, no, we're going to fix this right now. And actually being neutral leaves them in a position they go nowhere. They can't build. Not with you. It's like you're quitting. It's like, okay, you go ahead. Do what you're going to do. But we need to talk about this later. Not argue about it later. Not rant about it. Not start tearing up the house. Why? Notice this. Toxic people feed off, and it was already said, toxic people feed off, everybody knows this. Toxic people feed off reactions. So let's try it again. I'll get my handy dandy because I know I would normally be asking Suzie to do this. So I was already ready because I knew you had only the phone because all your other equipment is in New York. So I'm ready. Kind of. Not really. Because I didn't sleep. My fault. Like a knucklehead. Okay. So we look up the word reactions. So if you can stick around for the show, great. But you know how this works here on NATV. We're only looking for 10 people to watch it. Everything, if you see anything over 10 views on our channel, we are blessed. But we always do each show, we're only looking for 10 people to be able to benefit from it. From the chat, Crystal's, the work she's doing, and what Suzie and I are doing to lay this in front of you. And then as Suzie, you said earlier, just pick and choose what you feel works for you, and then dance to some of the music, have a good time, laugh at our stuff that we're going to talk about later. And we'll probably be talking about what movies we'll recommend to you. I don't know. Whatever. We don't know. We'll talk about it later. But let's look up the word reaction. If they thrive off of chaos, we already talked about that. And technically, and I'm going to catch up to you, my friend Crystal. Crystal even gave us the information that it's almost like a mathematical equation that they're putting into play to make things chaotic. And before I read the definition of that, I'm going to read more of what Crystal said here, giving an example of how they actually live. Weather is a chaotic system. Small changes can lead to vastly different outcomes. Having a shelter to get to, or like Suzie, you had to live and be in a shelter. You had to run to a shelter for you to even be here today and be alive and talking with us. You've experienced what it means when the weather, the emotional weather that comes, chaotic weather that comes from a narcissist or from some person or relationship can be so chaotic that you must seek shelter. Small changes can be beneficial, but sometimes, Suzie, you may have to do some big changes.
Yeah. Even as a child,
everyone's story and situation is different. I'm sorry, please go ahead.
Yeah, even as a child,
yes.
I had to run. I had to escape. I used to sleep in parked cars down the street.
Yeah.
Because, home life was so chaotic or something was going on. So.
Eric, I don't know if you see what he says there, Suzie. He says, well, how you say it, Crystal?
Disease, right?
Yeah.
Disease.
You're not at ease with yourself. It's a disease.
Yeah. Say that again, Crystal. You're not what?
You're not at ease with yourself. Yeah. Something's not balanced.
And they're looking for that. They're looking for that in your reaction. They're looking to see, your shoulders go up? Are you twitching? You can't stay still. They're looking at all those things. I hit that button. I didn't mean to. Let me put that back up. And so Eric has got it spot on. Eric, I got to do it for you again. It's been a whole month, so I'll be able to hit that button. All right. So like Crystal says, you got it, Eric. That's exactly the scenario. And I'm going to get there at some point. Eric says, I started locking my front door when I am in the house. I've heard a lot of people say that. I've heard the actual story that the divorce was over with and the person is trying to, hey, by the way, let me come over and let me bring a bottle of wine. I'm not mentioning any names, but people will do the funniest things when they know they've lost one of the best things, if not the best thing that they've ever had, because they're trying to get it back. Yeah. But sometimes, a person can get so uncomfortable and distrustful or even really just on edge that they do feel an urge to always be making sure that they're locked in and safe. They just don't feel safe because they've been at dis-ease so much. What does the word reaction mean? You may have beat us to the punch and pulled it up. And if you want to, as it were, play this emotional, resilient game of looking up the words that are often used when it comes to a narcissist, these little words mean a lot. The word reaction means a reverse movement or tendency, an action in a reverse direction or in a reverse manner. So what are words that are similar to the word reaction that you could use if you don't want to use that? Well, it also means our attitude. So here are a list of words that are similar instead of saying the word reaction. Let's say you're talking and you say, well, I hear what you're saying, but I want to be clear to say things carefully so that I don't give the wrong impression. Let me go clear my attitude and what I'm thinking right now and get back to you. Dominating the conversation with words other than the regular words that are in the mental health field will give you more vocabulary to speak with a toxic person. Expand your vocabulary. Now you have more quivers for the right bow to hit the right target. Because don't think the narcissist and toxic person is not watching videos and stuffs and shows and stuff to find out how to respond to you. And I'm telling you right now, because I had somebody tell me, Paxton, you the only show that I can find that you actually sitting there reading the dictionary of words that I said, you don't know my audience. Most of my audience, the majority of my audience are CEOs and business people. And another part of them come from foster homes. children of divorce, children of alcoholics. They find it fascinating to have enough words. For example, the word reaction, synonyms for that, words that are similar to that. Feedback. Say, you know what? I want to give you the right feedback, so let me think about that. And let's say we talk about this tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Let's put our heads together and talk about it. Not thinking to yourself, well, they're not going to do that, so what's the point? That's what they want you to do. They want you to give up so they can blame you as not being a peacemaker. But go left brain on them. Get a dictionary out and go like, I was going to say the word reaction, but I think there's a better word. Just give me a moment. Let me look this up real quick before I give you an answer. That's you buying time to control not them, not the situation, but your own emotional centrifugal force. Words similar to reaction, opinion, feeling. I said feedback, attitude, reciprocate, reflection, reply. I want to give you a reply that you can appreciate. Let me think about it. And then you come back and say, you know, the only reply that I can come up with, you may not like this, what I'm going to say. See, I knew you. See, I try not to look at the screen, and I looked up because I knew you would do something, and sure enough, you did it. And now I start laughing. I don't forget what I'm going to say. So, oh, man.
See, I would never do that.
You caught me when I'm weak, girl. You got me when I'm weak. I ain't got no protein. I ain't got no sugar.
You didn't have your orange juice?
I see. No, I did it. I actually, you know me good. I did.
Yeah.
I was going to be coffee, but I went like, no, I better have orange juice. And so anyhow, you're coming back into the situation. It's 1 o'clock, and you go back and say, you know what? The more I think about it, I think you're right. The reply that I thought about that I want to give you, you're right. I'm not going to say anything that's going to make you happy. Not like I wish I could and start be self-deprecating. No, you are absolutely correct. Because here's my reply. My reply is a firm no. I'm not doing that. But I understand you feel a need to do that, and out of respect for your dignity, you need to go get that done. I'm not going to be praying that it work out for you because you're determined. You're going to go ahead and get that done. You go get that done. I'll be right here when you come back. Because they want to find an off-ramp, and they're using everything possible to find out which one will give them ammunition so they can say, and they're going to say no matter what, no matter how good you are. But make your reply, your retort is another word, your acknowledgement, your reflex, your reflection, be one where you say, yeah, I can't make this decision on emotions, so let me think about that and give you a reply that shows you dignity.
Whoa.
So I want to make sure no matter what, if I die tonight, you can tell everyone that I respected your dignity by thinking about my answer before I gave it to you. And I don't want to put it off for weeks. Just, again, if we need to talk about it again, let's do it again at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Matter of fact, I will go, those donuts you like, I'm going to go pick them up and let's talk about it. Because a peacemaker can't change just because someone else is a jerk. If we have a bigger vocabulary. But if everything we say, I love everybody in the mental health field, but if everything we say, they're already hearing, the narc is reading everywhere, and we sound just like them, we have no brain as far as they're concerned. We're just in a cult of mental health people. Pull out that dictionary, people. Step number 3 gives this as a tip. I repeat, toxic people feed off reactions. Give them boundaries instead, not drama. It can be so easy if we're not careful being fed the reality shows and everything else that all we live off of and breathe in is the oxygen of drama. We can become addicted to that drama to the point that in peaceful situations, we're now causing drama. We're not showing up. We're not being the person for everybody. Why? Because we're starting to change. We're becoming the same people we complain about. So how do we do that? Step 3, use neutral, clear communication. But if you play this back, it really is saying not just to the other person, but it's highlighting to have that clear communication with ourselves. Step 4, and I'm letting everybody know right now, we're not doing all 8. I'm just getting that out the way right now. Okay. And they're not, honestly, they're not surprised because I told them way ahead of time, I'm going to get my sleep today. So we're going to hang out and goof off in a little bit, and then we're going to be out of here, everybody. And that's really on me. I would love to have a 4-hour show today or an 8 or whatever. But 1, I need to get some sleep. 2, I need to eat. And 3, the Laker game is coming on. And 4, my daughter's having root canal. So I got to be a good dad and be awake. So what I was going to say is, not that I'm a good dad, by the way. So what I was going to say is, step 4, stop arguing to be understood. Stop arguing so your emotions can get validated by a person who lives for chaos. They need your emotions to be in chaos. How could you possibly keep working for someone who keeps telling you, I'm going to give you a check the following Friday, and then that Friday comes and they say, okay, the next Friday. It's going to keep stretching out your emotions so that you're thin and they've sucked you dry. If they're unhealthy, they're unhealthy. I stole that from a therapist that came on. Actually, it was Dr. Robin Bryman. And I said, so a narcissist, so are they evil? Or she just looked at me in a very straight New York kind of a way, because that's what she in New York, New Jersey. And she said, no, they're just unhealthy. It's like everybody's got terms and stuff, but, other than, Sam Vaknin, go listen to him. But everybody else is just selling stuff to you. They're just unhealthy. What do you do when somebody's unhealthy? If your kid is unhealthy, you take them so they get help. But if you got an adult that's unhealthy and they don't want to go, what are you going to do? I mean, really, what would a person do?
Save yourself.
You would do step 4, stop arguing to be understood. You go like, what's the point? It could be your mom. It could be your dad. It could be your mama, your daddy, your brother, a sibling, your boss. You're not the first person. It's just your turn. And if we're in line to get on a Ferris wheel and it's our turn and it breaks down, or you already hear everybody going like, man, it got up to the top and I didn't know where that thing was going to, and you're going to still go get on the ride? Come on now. And it just happened to be the time you get on it that the bolt actually comes out.
Oh my God.
And on the way down, as the thing's falling over, you're thinking, I probably shouldn't have got on here. A lot of people find themselves in relationships like that. Narcissists will loosen the bolts just so that you're afraid and it will all fall apart. So how do you navigate that when it's already done and you're already in it? You could consider point number 5. But before I say that, in toxic dynamics, in step 4, logic won't work. You need a bigger vocabulary. Period. You need more tools, arrows, whichever way you want to describe it. You need more wrenches. And there's all types of wrenches, not just one type. You need different types of hammers. Sometimes you got to hammer things in. Sometimes you got to just lay it in front of. You need more words. So when you say something, you feel empowered instead of trapped. Like, I've already said this to you. So how many times can you tell your child, if you have children, to eat their vegetables before the child thinks it sounds the exact same thing every time you talk about it? Mm-hmm. You're not trying to get through to them. You're trying to establish a boundary. Whatever you're saying will never get in here. If that's what you're telling them. Whatever you're doing will never break this. Because as we talked about earlier, I've seen your pattern. I know where this is headed.
Yep.
So why should I be losing sleep over where this is headed? And it's, I don't know if I want to say this. Suzie, you can beat me up later. You come
Okay.
to count. It's kind of like,
Say it.
I just let it all go. It's like, you want it all, you can have
That's it.
Now there's no power because now it's not like I don't care. It's just that I don't need it.
And you don't care anymore. You get to the point where you don't care.
Yeah, and again, I'm stealing something from Dr. Robin Bryant because she told me that one. That wasn't mine, you guys. I stole it from my guest. She's like, just once you don't need it, that's better than not caring. Because now they're wondering, well, how you gonna replace? Where you gonna get it from? You know, where you got a YouTube channel. I'm sorry, it broke out of me. It just came out of me.
Dude, I bought my first house at 25.
It came out of me out of the blue. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't need.
It's kind of like so you've been spying on me the whole time. Go live your life.
That's so
It's like, why
creepy.
you
I'm so bad. What are you looking at?
I'm so bad.
Go
Why you
away.
even? You see where I'm going with this? I mean, you know what I'm talking about. And everybody's going like, well, why are they having their family meeting in front of all of us? Because we're a family and you are too. But there's certain things that you don't go tell your mom and daddy everything about that you did when you were 15. So it's the same thing here. There are things that take place that let you know they're not planning on staying. That's your nervous system letting you know something's not right here. You have a choice. The choice is to have a hissy fit. As a guy, you having a hissy fit, and she's looking at you going like, why are you acting that way? I feel unsafe now. I need to call the police. All because you're trying to be understood. That's natural. But you're talking to a person that doesn't care. Once it becomes clear they don't care, then it should be clear you don't need anything anymore. Because when you don't need anything and they don't care, what is there to discuss? There's only one thing to talk about. How can we peacefully resolve this and work together? Which is your ultimate thing. And you're making the face, but you're at least laying it on the table. We can peacefully resolve this.
You try.
Yes.
Of course.
Because
it's reasonable.
Because your subconscious and who you are as a person, your conscience wants to say, I tried.
Right.
And I use every word, every dictionary word, because I listen to stupid Paxton over here telling me you're the dictionary. And Dr. Romney never told me that. Nobody else. So I'm going to say, okay, what word do I want to? Okay, so hold on one second. Just tell the narc. Hold on one second. This is free new dictionary thing. It's really cool. And it's just, check this out. Let me do this. And so, okay. All right, here we go. Wait, no, I'm going to, I can't. Tomorrow at 1, I will have a reply. They text you. You're going to get the text message and you're going to answer it right away. You're going to go like, hold on one second. My dictionary is not opening up like it should before I answer you. So you need a dictionary every time you talk to me? Yes. You're a highly intelligent person. I'm going to sound like an idiot just saying the same thing over and over like a parrot. I want to get to where you are. And I need to respond with dignity to you. You're my dad. You're my mom. You were here first on the planet. So let me only use the right words to reply to you. So that will take me till tomorrow by 2:00. To answer a text message about where we're going for the weekend, yes. Because I have other plans. But I want to say it the right way. Well, you just said it. No, I said it wrong. I'm going to give you a better message. And there you go. You get the text. Everybody's going like, why are we listening to him? People that know me are going like, oh, I got to stop watching him. And you're going to sit down with the text and you're going to give not a long answer. You're going to do the opposite of everything everybody's telling you. Nope, when you answer them, just make it simple, concise. And you're going to sit there and you're going to go like, because I respect you as a human being, I'm writing you this essay just to say no. Please forgive me that I have to write an essay just to say no. But at least you know I tried. And everybody right now is going like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm stupid. I'm not doing that. That's the whole point. It's so stupid. You should do it. And if you try it, if you do it, you're not the first person to listen to me and did it. Even Susie's looking at me like, I can't believe he just said
No, because
that.
I'm thinking of
I can't
scenarios.
believe
They
he
will
just
read it. You could put it in a nice little
They
envelope.
will read it and reread
and
it and
they will read it. They will open. They will steam open the envelope.
That's
They
what
will read it and
She
they
don't
will
even have to
put it
finish. I
back
know
in
where
and
she's
pretend
going.
they didn't read it. But I promise you, they will read it.
Because now they have to give thought to even say another word to you. Because you're going to start going like, okay, I know what synonyms are, but let me see. Let's look up the antonyms. What is the opposite of reaction? You guys ready? You guys ready? Want to have some fun?
Yeah.
I did this on like 6 shows on Instagram. I've never done, this is my first time doing it here on YouTube. Okay, here are the opposite words. So again, the narcissist wants a chaotic reaction from you. So let's look at the word reaction. That's what they want. So we don't want to just say, well, what does it mean? It means this to me. No. What does the word reaction mean? We already talked about that, a reply and all these other things. Well, what is the opposite of that? They want a reaction. We need to give them the opposite of that. And what is it? It's only got 4 of them in this particular dictionary. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because it's like funny. What is the opposite of what they want that you could give them? It's kind of like the reply I just told you, is a question. Now, a lot of people, you'll get books that will tell you, but the narcissist, you got to say, you got to ask some questions. Okay, you can get it all heated and they can get all heated. Question, request, failure, cause. What does that mean? They want a reaction. They want to see you go forward and try to explain yourself, over-explain, be judgmental, get upset. But if you just say, hey, you know what? I'm wrong here. There's no way I can answer you right now. That's failure. I just said it to you earlier. They need failure when they walk out the door and say goodbye to you and discard you. Give it to them before they ever leave. You know what? Every time you ask me about going over there, I seem to find myself failing you every time. So this is what I've come to recognize. I need to ask you a question. Why do you keep asking me? If I keep letting you down and you have a good time when you go, and when you come back, I'm still here for you, just for the sake of your own dignity, just go and have a good time. Why? Because I'm making this request of you. Now you start asking them of something that's good for them. Give them the opposite of what they want without ever making it that you're giving them the opposite. Somebody's listening and watching this and going like, how can I put that in the chat GPT and turn that into a show? Or how can what is he talking about? Listen, this is what I'm talking about. I'm going to go to the chat. Okay? I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Here we go. Crystal's writing stuff. Here we go. First one, regaining control of your emotions is the way you have power. When you have more words in your vocabulary other than profanity, other than getting upset, they don't know what to do with that. Because they've watched enough YouTube and they know what you're going to say. And now here you come going like, hold on a second. I want to make sure my reaction to you is a dignified one for you. You deserve it. So let me ask you a question. By me going, will it be a better event for you if I go? There will be, I promise you, it's going to be a dead. What are they going to say? No, I mean, think about it. Yeah. They want you to go so they can abuse you. In the car there, when you get there, they want to. So will it be a better event if I go? Better than that, I'll go, but I want to make one request. I want you to really have a good time. Even if it means you make fun of me when we get there. Matter of fact, I'll make fun of me for you. I'll tell stories of stupid stuff that I've done, and you jump on it, and we're going to have a good time. And I'm going to love it because I love laughing at the stupid stuff I've done in the past. Matter of fact, I got a few things I never told you about. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's go. I can't wait to get there.
Oh my gosh.
Why? Because your failure, my failure, is their fuel. So notice this. Notice this in point number 4, step 4. Stop trying to win or convince. It's useless. Start protecting your peace. That's everywhere. Every meme you could point to. The narc is watching people live in a bubble of memes and trying to make themselves feel better in a community of people who are trying to make them feel better. You guys just missed Susie's boyfriend. He just ran off the couch and took off. That was Cooper, just in case you're wondering. Oh, I hope you weren't thinking it was a guy. Susie's not crazy. What's she gonna do with a guy?
Crazy.
Oh, that's clothes she's got to wash and stuff like that.
Oh God.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You guys are wondering, where's Susie going? Susie got things to do. She got this. I hope she can hear me. She got some guy that keeps showing up. Some young teenage boy. No, I'm just kidding. Some boy. We try to make sure that nobody tries to give her a hard time when she's there.
People come to the door. We gotta see who's.
I was trying to be careful how I'm saying it. I was just thought,
We gotta check.
like, somebody's watching and going like, hey, wait a minute. Somebody's showing up at my house. Regaining your control of your emotions is very important. It is the way you have power. But the way you can really build on that power is having more ways or words to express your emotions. The limited amount of words you have equals even more tears because you will feel, I don't know what to say. But when you load up on more words to express yourself and become talkative for your emotions, then your tears are justified. They're always justified. They don't even need a justification. Just let them flow. I used to tell my daughters that when they were little. They look at me like, when they were little, like, but I want them to stop. And I go like, why would you want to do that?
Oh.
Do you like go to the bathroom and want it to stop? I mean, think about it. It's a natural part of existence. And anybody tells you different, then I'm your dad and I will beat them up. That is I will go to prison. If somebody tell my daughters don't cry, that is my parents never told me not to cry. So I don't know that concept. If you understand what I'm saying, it's like if you always lived on a farm and you moved to the city. That's kind of the way I think. It's like I don't understand when people go like, don't do that. It's like that makes no sense.
Doesn't.
So your tears need words. Mm-hmm. Then they can flow freely. When they're trapped, it's because you can't express it with words. The words and tears go together. But you'll have moments where you will be speechless because the horrendous acts of someone who is toxic or narcissistic or whatever the case may be. Or you see narcs have YouTube channels and other things. You're going like, how could they possibly be getting away with this and getting all this attention? Let it go. Be focused. Crystal, you said it earlier, right? Focus on yourself. Focus on you. And when you're able to do that, it will work in your behalf. You mentioned the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 grounding technique. Use your senses to anchor you. Crystal puts in the chat, in the present. 5 things you can see, 4 things you can touch, 3 things you can hear, 2 things you can smell, 1 thing you can taste. Or how did you put it? Or be grateful for, right? For stopping spirals in their tracks. If you're starting to feel yourself spiral, you're hyperventilating, you're feeling a panic attack coming on. These are real things. There's nothing wrong with you. There is nothing wrong with you. I used to drive my children crazy with that too. I'd be looking at them, yeah, but I didn't do good on the test. I said the test was wrong. That's why you're upset, because you thought you got it right. Now you find out the test was right and you got it wrong. So the person who wrote the test was wrong because they weren't thinking of you. They weren't thinking. And my children go like, that makes no sense. I said, exactly. When you look back 20 years from now, you're going to forget this test. I would tell them, they go like, there's something wrong with you being our father. What is wrong with you? What is wrong? That makes no sense. I said, exactly. It makes no sense. So let's not give it that much emotion. Let's go get some ice cream. Let's just it's like, it's cool. It's really cool. It does not matter. Trust me, I'm an adult. I don't remember those tests that I got wrong. But it's okay to be upset right now. It's okay to cry because you're crying because you can't find the words. And as adults, if we load up on the words, oh man, the narc's in trouble. Try it. I've done it. I've interviewed them and did it with a whole bunch of words. And they're like lost because they live on a repeat cycle. Mm-hmm. You step outside of that, they get quiet or they get angry or they walk out. You heard what I said? They get quiet, they get angry, or they walk out. There's nothing else. They don't just sit there. They can't. They'll get antsy. I got to end the interview. I got to get out of here. Because their ego has just let them know that person's smarter than you. Mm-hmm. So be mindful of step 4. Stop trying to win or convince. They don't care. Start protecting your peace. Well, what does that mean, protecting your peace? What does that mean to protect your children's peace? When authorities in courtrooms or lawyers or other people don't care or not armed to know enough or don't care, what are you going to do? Sometimes it's just your turn. That doesn't mean you got to accept what just came out of my mouth. I'm a nobody. I'm just a man with a microphone hanging out with my buddies. I shouldn't even say that. With classy women. I don't know why. I haven't taken a shower yet. But what I was going to say is, I told you I'd be saying anything. This is why my only friends are my daughters and my family. So what I was going to say is, you've got to understand the importance. You don't have to, but you got to understand the importance of not trying to convince somebody that doesn't want what you have. You're knocking on their door, trying to get them to open up to what you got that's good, and they're going like, I don't want any today. And they're not like doing it once. They do it over every time you're trying to get. So be the person who does this. Okay, this is Susie's. I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to end end this segment on here. Yeah, she goes like, go for it. All right, I'm going to do step 5. But really, this is Susie's step 5. Step 5, create an exit plan for heated moments. There are moments in Suzie, your life, where things were heated while you were moving through life, dealing with certain people in certain situations. And some people have it more heated than even you've had. Others have had it to the point of losing their life because of dealing with certain people who are toxic or unhealthy. We don't take this lightly here at NATV. We never have from August of 2020 when we got started to now. These beautiful women you see here have heard me many times talk to them. I am very passionate, and they know this, about my audience. Across all of our channels, but here at NATV, because of mental health, many of you who write me and the ones I've talked to, I have private chats with, you mean the world to me more than you're like my children. You're like my family. And I'm always thinking about you. I'm always praying about you. I'm thinking about you. I'm not Dr. Romney. I'm not Sam Vaknin. I'm not all the people that know stuff and write books. I repeat, I'm just a man with a mic who's had the privilege to work with these 2 beautiful ladies and Gemma Blythe. So if Gemma is here or has been here, watch this back. Gemma, I say this with all love and affection for you, wake up. That's an inside joke, you guys. The audience does not know what that means, but we do. So look at Susie going like, I can't believe him. Sometimes he just be saying stuff. So Gemma, wake up. So anyhow, so she will listen to this back and start laughing. If she's not right now laughing right now, she's going like, he is such an idiot. So what I was going to say, Gemma, wake up. So that's some of our meetings sometimes. I just like saying it to her because she's 8 hours ahead of us. It's like, Gemma, wake up. The bottom line is, as to what I'm saying to you when it comes to step 5, create an exit plan for heated moments. No matter what I have in my notes and things that I've prepared, none of it is to stay focused on the other person. It's all about you having an action plan to protect your emotional centrifugal, your energy, as people like to say, your energy and all these other, listen, I'm going to mess with Crystal right now. There's over 8,000 no, just kidding.
Oh,
I'm not going to do it. Don't you dare.
Friday.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. We're not going down that road. So we have,
No, we're not.
all of us have a nervous system that needs to be attended to. That's the way I like to say it to my daughter. We have things that need to be attended to. And if you don't attend to them and you get a husband and all you doing is attending to him, as a woman, it's not good. You need to attend to yourself. If you're a woman right now and a mom, you're doing your best. That's all you can do. Mm-hmm. Sister from another mister, that is it. Your best should not be measured by someone who wants chaos. You know that. I know that. We all know that. So keep this in mind. Step 5. When things escalate, leave the space. Physically, leave the space. Or emotionally, leave the space. Why would that be important, ladies? For a woman to keep that in mind? Technically, even a man?
To protect yourself. But when you emotionally leave the space, you shut down and just prolong it. I think we all need to realize we can't heal or get better or find ourselves again in the environment that made us like this or continues to make us like this. It's not fair to ourselves.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
can
will lose
improve,
yourself.
But like you said, you're not going to go all the way. It's like, and you'll feel mad going through that process. 1 step forward, 3 steps back. What do they say?
Mm-hmm.
So.
And a person could be making really good progress too, male or female.
Yes.
And the next thing you know, supposedly, they get blindsided, but actually it may be a calculated move by a toxic and unhealthy person because they see you doing better.
Of course.
Yep.
You're getting up, taking care of yourself, going for walks, getting out with your friends, doing stuff, hanging out with your kids, watching TV, laughing, business plans, doing whatever, going to work, do whatever it may be, and they're like, okay, we gotta disrupt that.
Yep.
Like
Like Mel Robbins says, let them. Just let them.
You know what?
Carry on with yourself and
Just
keep looking forward.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah. It can feel complicated because the
Yeah,
emotions
of course it can.
inside don't have the words to get out.
But you do get here. You will
Yes.
get, if you just keep looking forward. Like Crystal just said, you could take 1 step forward, 3 steps back. It could happen 1,000,000 times. But on the 1,000,001 time, it was 1,000,001. How do you say 1,000,001?
Yeah, whatever.
On
But it'll
1,000,001,
flip, right? It'll flip. It'll
You
flip.
will, I'm
You're like,
telling you, all of a sudden the world, you'll be like, oh, I made it.
yeah.
And you will make it. Just don't
And
give up.
and the making it. Did I cut somebody off? I'm sorry. I didn't look up.
No.
So, and the making it means you're able to control the measured amount of peace you can get out of each day. Because there's some peace in every day that you can grab a hold of.
Yeah.
The toxic person, or we go with the term narcissistic, even if a person isn't diagnosed it, we don't want to be getting caught up in all that. That's why we say unhealthy, toxic, or whatever, because they're unhealthy. But if you make it a game about are they diagnosed or not, or I think they should be, okay, it's like a whole nother life that you can start arguments with.
You know how they make you feel.
Yes. So if you know how they make you feel, it's a beautiful way you put it there. If you know how they make you feel, like your Jefferson Fisher guy, the next conversation.
Yeah.
Argue less, talk more. Mm-hmm. And so it may seem like all the things you've been hearing since 2020, when everybody became famous across the planet talking about narcissism, it's like, okay, you talk less and you just get silent. No, I am telling you from thousands of shows in 5 years and over 1 million views, we did not plan none of that to be happening. We have found out that if you have a bigger vocabulary than the narcissist, you blow their mind. They lose a fuse. Because it's yours. It's not from somebody that's selling a book that they can go to Barnes and Noble and read up a few chapters and now they're ready to fight against you. Because they don't know what you're looking up dictionary-wise. All of it can sound like, I'm not doing that. Trust me, try it for 7 days. That you have more words to express. Your tears will be different. You don't have to believe me, but you need to hear me. Because it's not what you're doing now. And you didn't have to pay for that. It's free on YouTube. Oh, wait. It's free on NATV Network, especially for $5.99 if you become a member. So I just had to say it. I've said it in like forever. Like $5.99, you can get these private little talks and stuff. Anyhow, I'm not going to do that. As you can tell, we don't sell a lot on here, though we should probably at some point. But listen, what you're hearing from us is not new. What you may try may be new. That may be new for you. But what you're hearing is not new. Matter of fact, some of you have paid a lot of money for a lot of books, and they're still sitting around your house and in other places or at work or other places. But we're not sitting at work with you. We're not in your car. We're not in your purse. We're not in your to-go bag. We're here with you right now, and you can watch this back anytime. You can laugh, and you can go shake your head and go like, he has no idea what he's talking about. But I am telling you, if you arm yourself with words, your tears will feel better when they come down your cheek. Because your words protect your tears. You will cry more, by the way. Same thing I warn my daughters. I said, try it. And when you cry now, it's going to be deeper and richer, and because you've just given your tears words by expanding your vocabulary for the person you have to talk to. If it's your boss, look up the right words of what they like to talk about and what it means, the synonyms, the antonyms. You have to try it, but there are many that have. And I'm just telling you, if you're first time passing through or you've heard me say it before, try it. And watch how quickly a toxic person don't want to have anything to do with you. When this show is over with, go try it. Try to come up with 3 or 4 or 5 words you've never said to anybody and try it on a toxic person. Call them up. Hey, you know what? I was just wondering what you're doing. What you doing over? Remember, they want a reaction. They want chaos. Just let those be the 2 words today. Go look them both up and find out other words that are similar to it or opposite. If they want a reaction, look at the antonyms and be the opposite of what they want. If they want chaos, be the opposite of chaos. Well, what is the opposite of chaos? You guys want to do this right now? Sure, we're going to do it. Now it's like we're like totally having a it's like we're on a show prep. It's good. Okay, let's just our 4-hour show prep. So by the way, if you get a free dictionary, sometimes they like to send you ads, and that drives me nuts. And I just got my first one, so I have to wait now. I should be putting up the chat, huh? What do you got here? How to get Jefferson Fisher's book?
There's too much.
Yeah. I saw the picture that you took with him. It was a really nice picture you took, Suzie, with him.
In New York.
Oh, yeah.
In New York.
A couple
The
weeks
conflict is the abuse. Blaming, shaming, ignoring, it is the abuse. Okay, so the word chaos. The opposite of the word chaos. Now remember, the narcissist wants chaos. And if you're wondering, you want to call this a ghetto masterclass, consider it that. The 3 of us are giving you a Florida, a Florida, California, and New York / Connecticut masterclass right now. Don't cost you a dime. However, you can become a member 2 ways. There's going to be multiple ways, but right now 2 ways to NATV. You can do it for 99 cents and watch certain things that we make that we don't share with everybody else. And then the $5.99, of course, you could do that as well. So here we go. This is the opposite of what they want. They want chaos. What is the opposite of that? I hope you're ready. There's at least 7 or 8. So here we go. Neatness. tidiness, normality, quiet, system or structure, arrangement, calm, harmony, order, orderliness, organization. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You want to blow somebody's mind, a boss or somebody else? Start using these 11 words when you talk with them, but only them. You know, the more and more I look at that assignment you gave me, I'm probably not going to meet the deadline, but I'm going to do my best, and I'm going to work quietly, and I'm going to work neatly, and I'm going to work with arrangement to try to meet that deadline. In other words, I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to work really hard to try to do it. And I know you're going to help me along the way. And if you're not able to help me, I still got others here that may be able to help me. But if I get no help at all, this is not called over-explaining. This is laying the groundwork that this is the way this relationship is going to go. I am going to out-talk you with more words. And then go totally, it said it right here, quiet. As step 4 said, stop trying to convince. Stop trying to keep telling them. Tell them once and you're done. If they come back, you got 11 words to use on them. Yeah, you know what? The arrangement was really set for that and for that appointment. You know, I calmly approached it. Everything seemed to be in harmony. And those are words, anybody listening to that, even right now, you're going like, who talks like that? The dictionary does. Let the dictionary talk to the narc. And then put it down and go like, okay, I'm done with that person. Let me go over here and be with my kids. You have to consider something different than what you've been hearing since the pandemic. Because not everything's working for you. No matter who you've been listening to, no matter how many books you've been buying, you're still not feeling right. Susie, you told me something one time, and I'm not going to really get into it right now.
Yeah, I know.
But isn't it possible that a person, I'm horrible at asking questions that I know the answer to, because I'm trying to act like I don't. Is it possible that a person can overwatch YouTube videos and other stuff? I'm trying to find the right way to say this, but
Yeah, it can make you.
I'm talking about on narcissism and everything.
Oh,
That's what I
get
meant to say.
they're obsessed, or if they.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. It's like stalking.
You're stalking your own problem. You're just like stalking. No, I'm just kidding. You're like not letting it grow. You're not letting the problem die. You're trying to convince or fix the problem, and there is no fix because they've done it before they ever met you, and they're going to do it after you.
Oh, I thought you meant the other way.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I get what you're saying too.
Yes,
Go ahead,
yes,
say your way.
yes.
Say your way.
Yeah, it can make you. It can make.
I see what you mean.
think it's really important in the beginning when you're in an unhealthy relationship and you know something's wrong, you just don't quite know what it is, and you start learning about it, and it makes sense, and you're like, oh, that I can relate to that. I can relate to this and this.
Yeah.
But if you keep doing it and you don't further, go up and get help, you go crazy.
Yeah.
It just compounds the problem.
So what would a person need to do? Notice I'm not saying you. What would a person need to do? And by the way, we need to get to Eric and what he said here. And Crystal, we're going to catch up to what you got. Eric says, haha, I've been around more than a second and I still feel new. Ha ha ha. And he's gone through stuff and he's still feeling new. Is that what you guys are talking about?
Well, like getting away from a toxic situation and you feel better. It doesn't matter how many times, how many situations, you're going to feel great.
Crystal says every day is a brand new one, as it were, so we can always feel brand new.
When you get out of
a
situation like that, I think we appreciate things more. Everything is, like I was saying, brighter.
Yeah. Eric says right on to what you said. And I like that what you just said, Susie. Everything seems brighter. Eric says patterns and triggers. And many of you know when you come here on NATV, I say the word spark. It doesn't matter. The only reason I say the word spark, somebody wrote me and asked me that, why do you say spark instead of trigger? Because, many therapists say trigger. I'm not a therapist. I'm a man. I repeat, I'm a man with a mic. And one thing I do know is this. The more words we have, the less we sound predictable to the narcissist. He's disarmed. the toxic person is disarmed because they go like, okay, I've never heard it put that way. They have to go think about how to reply, and now you found a way to protect your peace.
Yep.
When you have more words, you can control the amount of triggers coming your way from them sometimes, because they have to slow down. But don't ignore the patterns. You have to make note of what you're literally going through. And of course, our friend Gemma, part of this channel, says the journal she does on Mondays. And if you're all here and you're going to keep sticking around, I got tons of stuff to show you guys later if you stick around. If I don't pass out and if I don't lose crystal and stuff like that. We're not going to be on here forever, but I put some stuff in here for Gemma, and others. Gemma sent me something for that I could use in the show. So I want to be able to show it to you guys, some stuff. I'll do it, and I'm not going to leave it on the cutting room floor. But I love it, Eric. You say patterns and triggers, they commingle, is what he said. What is the next thing he says? He says macro, what? Macro and micro.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice way to put it. But everyone, if you're taking note of the chat, Eric is another one. He's really good at having a lot of words to express something. It could drive an unhealthy person crazy because they are expecting the same response because you watch Dr. Romney. So they expect you to answer a certain way. Don't be predictable. Be peaceful, but you don't have to be predictable with your words. Eric says, yeah, caretakers, let's put it up. Yeah, caretakers and issues of codependency loom large in our demographic. I believe he's up in Portland area, in Oregon. Oregon is where you are. What you got there, Crystal? Remember, there are some powerful and important parallels between the abuse cycle and the addiction cycle. Why would you drop that right now? When that's supposed to be our short prep thing, because I wanted to pick your brain on that. Because remember,
really?
You told me one time, and then you posted a video, and then we were all talking one time. Al-Anon, I think, right? Is what you were saying, right?
Sure.
You said you noticed the similar.
That's funny.
She already ready. So. Anything you want to share, because you highlighted some similarities you noticed, and everyone needs to be mindful of that. And then you also put, especially in terms, I'm buying you some time, especially in terms of emotional dependency, denial, and repetitive patterns. Crystal getting deep on us, yeah. Suzie.
Yep.
Can't help it.
No, I can see that, because it's almost like you become addicted to the dysfunction.
Well, it's set up that way.
To the drama,
Yeah.
the chaos.
Yep, to the drama, the chaos, dysfunction.
Would you say it's set up that way, Crystal?
Yeah, it's just science. And I know it's psychology, but it's science. Once you learn about how it goes, it's just how it is. Yeah.
Crystal says, I should put it up. As we just referred to how addictive the whole cycle can be for the ones like us, the people being exposed to it, who understand and have experience with this, we understand it's psychology and it's science. Again, I'm going to piggyback what you put in earlier. It's like a mathematical equation. And with mathematical equations, you keep trying to dump emotion into it, you're going to be confused. It's going to leave you frustrated. And you imagine in math or math class, if you kept trying to do a test and you kept leaning on your emotions, and it's going to make it hard for you to think how to work and navigate that equation. The narcissist is an equation that you can't put anything into to make it work out the way you want it to. He's got it locked so that nothing he doesn't want to come in, it's not going to come in. He doesn't want it in. She doesn't want it in. And to act as if women are not in that category, you're fooling yourself. The teenagers can't be in that category. The children can end up having that same spirit or mindset. It's science. It's psychology. One thing it isn't, it's not peaceful. Too many families are disrupted because of a narcissist who seeks to create situations of reactive abuse. They seek to create situations where the police can be called, or talking behind the scenes so that that person has people not talking to them when they walk in the room, so they can get a reaction. We already talked about that, what that means. Crystal, you had something?
Oh, no. I just was like looking through here to be prepared in case you asked me a question.
She was like, I know how you are, Paxton,
You were
especially when
like-
you haven't had sleep and you're hungry too.
I
So,
know, it's funny.
Nonviolent communication, Eric is talking about. Nonviolent communication pops up again. Making sure that we have not passive aggressive, but as Eric put it, nonviolent communication. The only way to do that, we have to have a lot of words. We don't have to have a BA. We don't have to have an MBA. We don't have to have gone to college. We don't have to any. We just got to have a dictionary. And when you read somebody's book talking about narcissism, and this is what the narc wants, they want this. Okay, let me look up what that means in a dictionary. I can think what it means. I can tell you what I think it means. But what does it really mean? What is the opposite? If they want that, then what is the opposite I need to be giving? Not to change them. What do we say? Not to convince them. Not to win. Not to debate. Not to have superior logic, but to have enough words that you can express yourself and not be cornered. Become a master of the linguistic, not the narcissistic. Please see it for what it is. It's a game you will never, ever want to play again. So just stop now. Master your linguistic. Master the words, and you will feel that your tears have more power. Because now you can explain why you're crying. Even when the words seem to escape you, whether you're praying or not, whatever it is, you will be armed with more words. That's all you've been getting all the 5 years you've been a part of this channel as a viewer. Every time you come, what you hear me doing right now is because you've been writing me and said, Paxton, you don't do this thing where you just keep talking to us. You got everybody else on. We love them too, but you don't just talk to us like you did on Instagram. I'm doing it today because I didn't get any sleep and I'm hungry. And pretty soon I'm going to have to go to the restroom. We're going to have to commercial break. I know you're good. So what are we talking about here? Well, we're talking about Crystal and Eric blowing up the chat. Totally blowing up the chat. You guys have really done it today because there's no way for me to keep up with you guys. You told him, Eric, you told him, yes, I know about that book. It was recommended to me many years ago. And you asked him, did he read it? And Crystal, do you consider yourself a person? This is such a loaded question. Because I kind of know an answer. She's may not be thinking what I'm going to say. Do you consider yourself a person that likes to debate?
I have been most of my life, yes.
I was waiting to hear what she was going to say.
Most of my life, yeah, for sure.
Crystal is not a liar,
definitely.
first of all. I knew she was going to tell the truth. Okay.
Oh, yeah, love it. I love it. But now I'm exhausted from all the debating I've done, and I've loved it. And you talk about the dictionary, man. I'm all up in that dictionary. I'm all up in that encyclopedia before ever the internet came out. Up in the library, and then when the internet came out,
as a little kid,
like,
huh?
What? I can look up whatever I want. Psh,
you were looking at body parts and everything.
That was in my parents' medical encyclopedia first. So I read both of those front to back. It was like, A through whatever, K, and then K through Z or whatever. There was like 2 huge thick books. Yeah, I learned about surgery and sex and all these other things you don't want to talk about right now. So I felt like a doctor.
I don't want to not talk about it. The audience just doesn't need it because their kids could be around.
How
You're
old
trying
are
to put
you?
it on me. You're trying to put it on me.
Probably 4 or 5.
You know what?
young.
You should just go get your degree. You can talk about whatever you want. But you just listen. I want to say this. I don't know who it is, and it doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy somebody new is saying hi to us, or if they're not new and somebody else knows who they are, I'm going to put their name up And I want you to know she's not going to start talking about sex right now. Not that there's
Don't
anything
worry.
wrong with that. But if you ever want to have a discussion with Crystal about anything, and she's looking at her going like, what is he about to say? It's like, what is he about? But you can talk to her. And yes, I'm even saying, and I'm going to say the name wrong, but I'm going to try. Nilish Agravat is here, and you get
Good
one of
job.
these.
Those are good.
Nilish Agravat says hello, happy, and then it says like the live. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you very much. And I want you to know we appreciate that you're here. Eric says, for sure, I got the skill set of a diplomat. And that's diplomats are meant, they are assigned to keep the peace. And the peace you're trying to keep is yours. You can't keep peace for the narcissist or a person who has unhealthy traits or characteristics, or if they're just going through something for the past decade. Whatever the case may be, you have to have more words to express yourself because they know when you're running out of things to say. And you're just going to do what you read from the books and the videos. You're just going to give them the silent treatment, and then they can turn around to the lawyer or somebody else going to see what they're doing. But when you have words that you can put in a text format or in writing, or you say to them certain things because you prepared, not a script, but you prepared your heart. Prepare your heart to be a linguistic expert when you deal with a narcissist. I mean, we're using that term, but an unhealthy person, a toxic person. Why? Because step 5, create an exit plan for heated moments. When things escalate, leave the space physically or emotionally. Notice this. I'm not continuing this right now. Mute the phone, take a walk, breathe. Why is that important? Why would that be important to do something like that?
To disengage. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Please.
to disengage.
Yeah.
And not, fuel the fire. Don't give them any ammunition. Don't feed into it. Walk away.
Walk away. Take your
It
leave.
resets you. Like, we're talking about rewiring our nervous system and our brains and all that. It's almost like a mini rewiring sesh, like a real
I
short
like
one.
Yep.
It's like a
You
mini
know?
rewiring. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And we can control that. It's not like we got to leave it up to somebody else. Or many have come on the show and have told their story and have honestly said, and earlier in their relationship, they thought it was on the other person to try to do the right thing because I'm going halfway. And that's not what we're talking about, everybody. That's not the points that are highlighted here. The points that are highlighted here is everything, the 5 that we talked about, is for you to be empowered. And thank you, Nilish, for some of the things you're saying, even to Crystal and so forth. And Crystal says thank you back. We really appreciate your kind words and for your support here. She's supporting you, or he, or I hope I'm messing up somebody. They're coming from your chat, I think, or your channel, which is a really good thing. Crystal, he's letting you know that this is a very good live, and he's either happy or he likes your happy smile. She has a happy smile. I'm just saying.
A lot through this one. I'm like, got my face on
Yeah.
instead of smiling the whole time.
Eric says brain chemistry. Then Crystal, you write the word reaction. General definition: a reaction is a response to a stimulus or situation. An example: her reaction to the news was one of shock. So a reaction is what the narcissist wants. Everybody tells you what not to do. Don't do a reaction, respond, and all of the things are helpful. If you have to give a response, if you so choose to give a response, ghetto psychology, that last time I checked, Sam Vacton never gave me a hard time when he came on the show and did the interview at thinking 5 o'clock in the morning. I gave him such a hard time. I said, dude, there's no reason for me to get up that early, but I'll do it for you. And then we talked for almost 2 hours and more, because when we talked before and then we talked after, and so many good nuggets of truth he shared with me. And when it comes to a reaction, he's like, "What?" I can't even do a good impersonation. What reaction? Just walk, like Susie, you just said. Just walk out. That's what he said. Just walk. He said, "Where are you going? Whatever. I'll be back, maybe." And he said, "Just keep walking." That's what you do with a narcissist. He says what you do. And I'm like, okay, a lot of people, this didn't get aired. It's like, a lot of people will have a problem with that, right? Like, you need to defend yourself, he says, for what? They either want to take everything or destroy everything. It's that simple. There's no in between for them. They either want to take it all or they want to destroy you if you get to have anything. And the only one to make them stop is either themselves, or the only other thing to make them stop is a higher authority figure. Because they're a bully. Until the principal comes along, right? A judge or something, unless the police, unless there's a bigger person than you, they're going to keep picking on you. So how does a person navigate that? And here's my secret weapon for you. Get yourself a Cooper.
You heard him.
Oh, I'm looking at him back there.
Yeah.
Your boyfriend.
Like, I got to go out for him. He's so sweet. He's my best friend.
Get yourself a Cooper. I can't
Everybody
even tell
needs
you
a
what
Cooper.
we've been enduring with this woman who is in love with Cooper.
Look at her, she's glowing.
I can't even get any sleep. My legs are so long, and he just makes me curl up because he takes over the shit. And I'm going like, are you talking about a man or are you talking about a dog? Because we need some intervention going on here, because you ain't need nobody be kind of curling you up and moving you around in bed. We're going to have to talk to you, sister. You need to get this straight. And she go like, no, it's Cooper. I go like, okay, let me see. What's his driver license? Is it a dog or is it a human?
So
and so she's in love with Cooper because
he's
Cooper.
so calming. We sit outside in the sun and just chill out.
Get yourself a
It's
Cooper,
so nice.
everybody. Get yourself a Cooper. You need Crystal. Don't you be thinking, where's a Cooper? I know a Cooper from high school. No, I'm just kidding. Don't.
I think I've been scared to get
a
so
Cooper?
close to
Just say Cooper. Yeah.
A dog?
To a Cooper. I think. Yeah,
No.
because I always wanted one growing up, and my
Yeah.
parents always said no. I would have loved it, and so I kind of grew up not having one. And then, like we talk about, we settled down really young in life, Susie. So it's before you know it, I was married and getting pregnant and having, my son, my child. So it's I never, and now just the thought, it's it kind of freaks me out how close you can get.
Yeah.
To,
They're like children. I was
your
attacked by a
sister's
dog.
dog too. Go ahead.
Yeah.
yeah, it's different.
Oh, your
though.
sister has a dog?
Yeah, and
Oh.
it's really sweet, but it's not like
I
what
used
you're
the
talking
picture.
about.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't
Not
see.
that intimate.
I got to go back.
She goes like, I ain't that close to that dog.
I would not sleep with him. Sorry.
Oh, this is okay. We didn't see this coming, everybody. We just, oh, really? Let's talk about that. She goes, so you've never
How about
slept
a
with
cat?
Yeah.
I mean,
Get her, Susie.
I
Get her, Susie.
love
No.
cats too. That was my first. I couldn't have a pet growing up, but I took a cat off the street, a black cat, and I would let him in
That sounds like you.
when my parents weren't there and when they
Yeah.
weren't looking. So
That sounds like Crystal.
And I would feed him milk and snacks and stuff.
Yeah.
So it kept hanging
Did he
around.
have a name? Did he have a name?
Oh my God, I'm blanking out. That's so
Oh
weird.
no. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
no, but
it was a black
did.
cat.
I think we even had a fake name at first until we picked him, and I think my sister and I were like Blackie, and then we're like, that's dumb. We have to come up with a
Hey,
different
that's
name.
what you call me sometimes during
I
the
know.
show preps.
Couldn't think of it. I know we changed it, but literally I might have blocked it
messing with
out
you.
because that was really sad when we moved.
Did your
And left-
parents? Oh, you
Oh.
moved, so your parents didn't find out.
No, but we did find out there was a Japanese
They know
family.
now when they watch the show back. Okay.
I remember this because it was a Japanese family that bought our house in Atlanta,
Mm-hmm.
and they wrote us a note and let us know, wow, what a great, amazing cat that's been hanging around. And we learned that you've been feeding it and taking it because it keeps hanging around. And we just want you to know we adopted
Oh
him
my
and took
goodness.
him to Japan with us because they ended
What?
up moving pretty quickly and going back to Japan for whatever reason. So they're like, just want you to know, he's loved and taken care of.
Aww.
And so I was like, wow, that's really
And your
sweet.
parents were probably like, "What?"
They
No comment.
were like,
Yeah. What cat? What are you talking about?
I mean,
Probably
he
the
figured it
neighbors.
out after a while because he was hanging around.
So,
But-
Crystal, are you really good about keeping secrets and stuff like that?
I can be, of
Okay.
course.
Well, then, if I find out something
You got a
and nobody
secret?
should know, I got to give it to you and put it in the vault. So,
I've
then
been bad about secrets about myself, though. If I think somebody's on my side or loves me, I'll just start telling it all, and then I'm like,
Oh
wait,
my goodness!
whoops.
Oh
Made
my
that
goodness.
mistake.
Oopsies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you may
So,
want
I
to
can
check
be.
that. You may want to check that. May want to
Yeah.
shelve that idea. Okay, for the fun of it, we're gonna take a commercial break. Hopefully, and I know we're not gonna be here all day. And Crystal's got stuff she got to do. Everybody's got
Yay! I
stuff
can
to
go to
do.
the bathroom.
No, that's where I'm going too. And so everybody, you can hang in. We have a few more things to share with you, and I've got some stuff that they have no idea what I'm going to do. I'm trying to put everybody's comments up, so hang in there. Your comments will always go up. I will never ignore them or shut the show off. The comments are still coming. I will always keep the show going, as many of you know, if your comments are going, even if everybody else leaves. Because it's not about you being seen, heard, and all the above. I'm doing it because I like your brain. I like your brains. And Neelish, I don't know who you are, but I know you now. So thank you very much. I'm going to find something that over here that I made for this show. And I'm going to do some things when I come back. And then we're going to talk a little bit more. And then we're going to say goodbye to everybody. So you can stick around. There is more that we want to share with you. I'm scrolling and I can hear myself in feedback. So I'm just
I think it's
hold on a second. There we go. Hopefully,
okay.
Crystal, can you still hear me or no? Can't. You still can hear me? You there
Yes.
somewhere? Okay, all right. Just want to double check. Oops, hit the wrong button. Okay, so here we go. Let's
was
see
like,
what I got here.
Ready
Crystal's like, "What are you talking about?" Yeah. All right, so, all right, everybody, we're gonna be back. We're gonna take. Everybody's gonna step outside of our virtual studio, go do whatever they got to do. I'm gonna be here for a moment, then I'm gonna do what I got to do. You go do what you have to do, even if you got to go say goodbye. But one thing is for sure, we will be right back. I just got to find the video. It's here somewhere. It's like what I do. Oh, I could play this one, and then I can play something else later. So everybody, watch this loop over and over, and I will be back. I got to hit the loop button. It's up here like this. Man, I'm giving you guys everything like from scratch today. I'm just talking into the mic and doing so. Oh, everybody, I want everybody to hear this. Please pay close attention to this because I found it when I was doing some editing, and now I'm going to keep it forever. So everybody listen very carefully. This is very important for you to please listen to this carefully. I got to find it. Here it is. There it is. Right there. No, that's it. Yep, nope, that's not it. Hold on, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, Paxton. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks, Paxton. You're awesome.
It's on
Thank you so
repeat.
much.
Do you really have something?
Thanks, Paxton. You're awesome.
What
Thank
is
you so
it?
much.
It's
Am I
Crystal.
missing something?
It's Crystal.
Just a repeat.
I found it. I was editing, and she said that. I went like, "Oh, I'm so cutting that out and keeping that and playing."
Well,
When
it.
you
I'm gonna play
hear
it
the
even if I.
reflection
I'm
over
gonna
and
play
over,
it. What'd you say? What?
when you hear the inflection of my voice over and over, it just sounds hilarious. It's like, that's what I sound like.
That's the way you sound. And now to torture everybody before we go to commercial break.
Thanks, Paxton. You're awesome. Thank you so much.
I just want to keep playing it over and over. Okay,
Paxton.
stop.
You're
All right, so everybody, we all have to go, and everybody's gonna go. So the way I'm gonna do that is Suzie, I'll see you in a little bit. Crystal, see you in a little bit. Look, I'm still here. Ah! I was gonna do the Home Alone thing, but I'm not gonna do it. See, Gemma sent us some stuff to play, and I got other stuff, but I'm gonna pull a different video. Here we go. This one right here.
Thanks, Paxton. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks, Paxton. You're awesome. Thank you so much.
Yep. Hang in there. We'll be right back.
Like they know. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then throw it all in my face. You're putting weight on my shoulders. It's hard enough getting older. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then hold it over my head. I'm paying off all the baggage, so I don't owe you a damn thing. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors. I don't know how to ask for some help. Don't want a burden, I'll do it all by myself. Credit the sound of all the avoidance. Easier to ignore what's really hurting. All these other people talk about me like they know me. I ain't looking for a handout, just a hand that wants to hold me. But you use that against me, so I'll keep holding on. All these other people trying to act like they know. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then throw it all in my face. You're putting weight on my shoulders. It's hard enough getting older. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then hold it over my head. I'm paying off all the baggage, so I don't owe you a damn thing. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then throw it all in my face. You're putting weight on my shoulders. It's hard enough getting older. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors, then hold it over my head. I'm paying off all the baggage, so I don't owe you a damn thing. Do me a favor, don't do me any favors.
Are you experiencing job misalignment burnout? Are you not even sure if this career path is right for you? But you know you want things to be different. You want to have a purpose. You want to be energized and fulfilled by the work that you do. My method has exactly the steps to get you to where you want to be. So please follow my page for inspiration and guidance. And if you're ready to make this change now, please DM burnout. Are you experiencing job misalignment burnout? Are you not even sure if this career path is right for you? But you know you want things to be different. You want to have a purpose. You want to be energized and fulfilled by the work that you do. My method has exactly the steps to get you to where you want to be. So please follow my page for inspiration and guidance. And if you're ready to make this change now, please DM burnout. Are you experiencing job misalignment burnout? Are you not even sure if this career path is right for you? But you know you want things to be different. You want to have a purpose. You want to be energized and fulfilled by the work that you do. My method has exactly the steps to get you to where you want to be. So please follow my page for inspiration and guidance. And if you're ready to make this change now, please DM burnout.
Ready or not, ready or not, here I come, can't hide, gonna find you, and then, yo, enemies like a game of chess where I rest, no stress, no success, ready or not, ready or not, here I come, can't hide, gonna find you, and then, yo, enemies like a game of chess where I rest, no stress, no success, ready or not, ready or not, here I come, can't hide, gonna find you, and then, yo, enemies like a game of chess where I rest, no stress, no success.
When you hear the rhythm, start to move.
Interesting talking TV. Talking head. I see Cooper's with you. I see Cooper there. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me do something here. I haven't. Okay. You were saying?
Hi. No,
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
we knocked the phone over, me and Cooper.
Oh, you did.
So
You know, he's such a cutie. He is
he
such
is.
a
Watch,
cute.
he can give you his
So
paw. Give me your
jealous.
paw. Give me your paw. Give me your
Oh
paw.
my goodness.
Yay. Give me this paw. Give me
Oh
this
my.
paw. Isn't he so cute?
Oh my
How
goodness. Do it
cool.
again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Hold on.
Can you do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's such a cutie.
He's such a
Patootie.
Cooper, give me a paw. Give me a paw. See? Give me
Oh
other
my
paw.
goodness.
Other paw. Come on. Other paw. Come on.
Oh my
So smart.
goodness.
Yeah. He didn't want to go outside. He wants me to go outside with him.
Okay, so what are the treats again? Because we talked about it before the show.
I don't want anyone to. I don't want to get in trouble.
Oh,
No,
so
it's
yeah,
funny.
he doesn't
He
get
had
any treats.
pepperoni.
Just let me clarify that, everybody. She
rotisserie
totally
chicken.
he's hungry all day. He doesn't he doesn't eat. I don't get nobody in trouble now. No treats for him.
No.
All.
Rotisserie chicken and a couple little baby pieces of turkey pepperoni, but we're good.
Okay, he's good. Eric is telling you something. He says that is one chill pooch.
Isn't he sweet? Yeah. He's
let's see
8.
here. Let me see if
8 years
Crystal's
old.
still here. Let me see. Crystal.
It's big. I don't know what we did to the phone, Coop.
Okay,
We
do
got
that.
him. We're good, Cooper.
Over there. Okay, so we got up to step 5. The other steps we will be sharing with everyone via Suzie. Look at me trying to remember everybody's name. Man, I need to go to bed.
Cosban.
We
all have so many channels. That's the problem.
We will be sharing this information. You'll know when. We will let you know. It will be mixed in with all our pre-made content, and it will also be mixed in with. And you're more than welcome to join us in our members only lives that we do. Again, one for 99 cents that you'll still be able to see us, and then one for $5.99, which are the extended shows and some live events. And there will be other aspects of the members only that we will implement, including our podcast training that we do with individuals as well, which is at, hold on a second. Do I have the thing? I have a thing here. I got a thing. There it is right here, which is $29.99 a month. It's $255 to get started. We set YouTube channel. We're your editor, brand consultant. We're virtually everything for you, but you can reach out to us. You'll hear more about it as the year goes on. We just want you to know that if you want to get a YouTube channel or you want to come on and be a part of the show, just become a member for $5.99, and we can help you with a YouTube channel or coming on and sharing your story and a number of other things. So I know it sounds like I'm not excited about that, but we really are. But what I am excited about is being able to ask you, Suzie.
Yes.
How does it feel to live in New York and to go visit Connecticut?
This time was different. This time I came here from a different perspective. I felt more in control of myself, my feelings.
Yeah.
I didn't have any fear or apprehension about anything, which I usually would.
Yeah.
I passed my old home and it didn't even faze me. You know,
your
like,
old
oh,
home, the
my old
home
home.
that you had.
So when I think I told you before, when I was 24, 25, I bought my first house in New York. And I bought the house that my great grandfather built, that my mother grew up in, that I grew up in, and then I bought it back from a neighbor. And I had sold that house. I really didn't want to, and then I did. And I moved up here. So I bought the house up here, and it's a beautiful home, very beautiful home. And it was very hard to let it go, but I had to.
Yeah.
And it really, I was ready when I sold it. So now driving past it, I didn't know a year later, 2 years later, how I was going to feel, but
Right.
it great memories for the kids. You know, we had some good times there with the kids, and that's it.
What did
Grandchildren, the older ones, and that's it.
what have you
So it
learned?
feels good coming back now.
Okay, that's good. I was going to say, what did you learn? That kind of
Oh,
touches on it. What did you learn
hmm
by going back to where you are right now? You left Connecticut, moved to New York, and you've been back a few times, and now you're there right now
hmm
visiting. What have you learned about your emotional well-being going through all of that? Crystal, if you're ready, just thumbs up me if you're ready.
I
She's,
learned that. Oh,
uh-huh.
she-
No,
you,
she,
you
no,
want me to wait for
I was just gonna,
Crystal?
no, I was gonna tell you, she just thumbs up. I'm gonna bring her in. I was gonna tell you
Yeah.
that as a heads up. And the other
Okay.
thing is, thank you, Crystal, for those pictures. I really appreciate it.
Yes, I
So
learned
let me
that.
bring her in. Go ahead. What'd
Okay.
you learn, my friend?
So coming back to Connecticut, from being in New York a couple months, I learned that I've really, all the hard work like is paying off.
Yeah.
It was difficult. I didn't think I would get to the other side. I didn't think I would find myself again or start, I'm in the process. I didn't think I would ever feel this good, this strong, this capable. I still have a lot to learn,
Mm-hmm.
a lot to do, but it feels like I got a really strong support system now, and I choose my friends and even family members wisely. Um, I'm protecting myself for the
What about
first
that
time.
that choosing whatever wisely part?
Yeah. Mm.
It we're gonna have to talk outside of this
hmm
because that's something I want to talk with both of you about. I've got this whole section of stuff that people talk about what you're saying right now
Right.
about how do I go from here, Paxton? And again, everybody, you can ask me. I am
hmm
not the guy to give you an answer because the answer I will give you, you'll probably go like, a dictionary? Are you serious? This guy definitely didn't go to school for psychology. However, my channel is in the psychology section. so all three of us are in the psychology section on YouTube, as well as the live streaming. We didn't plan it, but that's how they see us. So we got smarts.
Wow.
We got smart that we weren't even trying. We did talking off the top of our heads. Okay, so anyhow,
We got life
what
experiences.
is this whole thing about choosing friends and getting around other people? Because I know you kind of went through
Yeah.
that with your Dr. Mac, who kept trying
I
to get you to stop being an isolationist.
Mhm,
You were
mhm.
and
Yeah,
you
I
would come
became a
back and if
loner.
he watches this, I'm gonna tell you, Dr. Mac, she would say whatever to you, and then she come and whine about you to us. And he just wants me to go meet people and go out and have a
Oh,
nice time.
yeah.
And I don't like people because they're all narcissists.
I have
Wow.
Cooper now. I have
Now
Cooper.
she's got Cooper. Look, now she got. You had
She's
to
like,
go
I
to
don't need
Connecticut to
people.
get. Yeah, I don't
So
need people. I don't want to touch anybody ever again. They got cooties. Yeah,
So I
she's the.
haven't seen. Wait, I didn't tell you this even before the show or the other day. I
This is like our show. This is like a show prep now.
Yeah.
No, like
So
before.
Crystal, I
Go
didn't
ahead.
tell you. Did I tell you, Crystal? I don't know. I might have wrote it.
What?
But I haven't seen Dr. Max since
Yes,
November, right? When
Okay.
I moved back home.
you were
And
talking to him. You just hadn't
oh yeah, we have sessions every
physically
week. Dr.
seen it.
Mac will not let me go, even if I
Uh-oh.
wanted to. God bless that man.
You're not a
Ooh,
finished product yet. And thank you,
nope,
Eric.
not done yet.
Thank you, Eric, for your words. The crew here is like the bomb. And we miss Gemma, but you guys got to keep an eye out for Gemma too. She's got 3 channels she's working on. But go ahead, please. Thank you for the kind
So
words.
I can't see the. Oh, there
He
it is.
he says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I should read it." That's right.
That's
He
okay.
says, "No, I'm thinking you still got you're in
Yeah,
New York, but
I don't want.
Paxton, thank you for putting the crew together and posting up today.
Awesome.
And a lot of it is them, and Crystal made sure that she was here today. By the way, Crystal has not been feeling her best. But go ahead, Susie. You were going to say something. So thank you, Crystal. Hey, wait here, Crystal. Hold on a second. Thank you for
Thanks.
being here.
You'll notice all the time I
Her
wipe my
throat and
nose.
everything, and her nose, and
Thanks.
She's
you
a
know how it is, you
trooper.
guys, when it's sick, and she's like, she could easily went like, I'm out of this camp. It's not the first time she's done it. She's been on the show before when she's sick. She just thought I didn't know.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
keep an
true.
eye on her eyes. But Susie, what's
Yes.
this thing like? you know, you hadn't seen Dr. Mac
Yeah, so I haven't seen
in
Dr.
person,
Mac.
everybody, but she's still
No.
doing her sessions.
And I wrote where I'm staying right now is about an hour and 15 minutes away from his office, from his home office. So I surprised him on Wednesday and I drove down the long driveway, through the
Yeah,
gates.
I
And
saw the posting like
yeah.
late last night or whatever. Yeah,
And
it's like you're going to a sanitarium. I was going to say,
yeah.
are you going into a sanitarium? You're doing so well. What happened?
What happened?
Your little coat, your little waist hugging your throat. Go ahead. And so
He opened the door and he always has, his wife plants a lot of perennials and stuff. So I was so excited, to be honest with you, to see all the flowers that bloom this spring. So we always talk about, his gardens and stuff. So I walk up the walkway and he opens the door and his whole face lit up. I'm gonna cry. No, I know it sounds silly because he's my psychiatrist, but do you know what it's like to have someone like care that you're there? Man,
yeah.
he stood by me, never gave up on me. I didn't expect to cry. Sorry.
I'm so awful, but in this, oh man, you can't. You guys, are you watching what's on the screen in the chat right now? Eric is like giving it all back to you. For one, he says deep healing is what I hear from New York, and he's giving a bunch of hugs and kisses to you in this moment.
You, Eric.
Everybody, please, as we said in the first part of this before the commercial break, notice how she kept speaking, and the tears just keep coming. They don't feel trapped because they need an expression. Or I'm totally stealing this from Crystal. It's science, man. It's math, man. It's science, man. I'm just keep saying it. It's psychology, dude. It's just the more you can keep talking while you're crying, it's amazing how more will come out and you can really get it out. My daughter's gonna hear this back and go like, "Oh my God, Dad's doing our house on TV and like on YouTube." But I tell you, you just got to keep talking. Just keep. Even if you feel like there's no words, your tears will make up words. But the more we have a vocabulary, and I remember you trying to express yourself, and I remember.
I couldn't in a cry, live multiple. I remember
you used to say that I can't speak, and I'm was mean to you. Like you say, I'm more mean to you than I am Crystal. And
that's okay.
I was mean to Crystal first. She just doesn't, she just ignores it.
I didn't view it that way.
She doesn't view it that way.
I was like, he's the nicest to me.
But that's an example, everybody, as she's expressing herself. Notice how she just kept talking. And another thing that you gather, even from Crystal, and I know you're going to go back to what you're going to say. You guys are kind of this is when we do our show prep, it's like, we just kind of like what you're sitting through right now. But I like how Crystal, remember how you said, Crystal kind of like teaches all of us how to cry.
Taught me. I think about her when I cry.
Remember you told her that? And when you said it, I was thinking about the times, even when we talked in private, you're going, I think I'm going to cry. It's like you got to announce it because I think it's coming, but I'm not sure. And it's like, Crystal, I can virtually see when it's coming. It's like I can see it in her eyes that there's.
I don't warn anybody.
There's no warning. It's like it just happened, and the nose starts going, and I my mother would say, "That's a good cry, Mija. That's a good cry. I'm proud of you. That's a good cry." Because it's like when you have a baby, and we're all parents. And you're a grandparent, Suzie. But it's like they got to go to the bathroom. It's like everybody would cheer the first time.
Yay!
That's the way it was when I was growing up when it came to crying. It's like, I'm so proud of you. You cried. You got it all out. Any more boogers in there? It's kind of like anything else you need to get out.
Keep blowing. Keep blowing.
No, keep blowing.
Blow harder.
And then your body feels that release.
Yeah.
And that's why I like watching Crystal when she cries or when she gets into that moment and she makes this face. I'm sorry, we totally got off topic. We really are doing show prep.
I'm happy for Suzie.
But I
know what it's like.
Safe enough to cry.
Safe. But why did you want to cry when you saw it? I want to say our buddy. We've never met him, but he's done so much with you.
He likes you too.
You share stuff with us.
He checked you out. He stalked you out. He wanted to.
Now you scare me. But why when you saw him, why did you feel that?
Because I didn't miss him because I speak to him every week.
That's what I thought. Zoom.
And if I ever need extra time or whatever, I can call him
Yeah.
anytime. But he, I think because I came back and I'm a different person.
Yeah.
I'm truly a different
Yeah.
person.
You are a different person. Yes, you
Yeah.
are. You're different.
I know, right?
I know. There are things that you would normally go in like, that makes me mad, or and you don't even do it. And I'm going like, man, that she didn't do. I'm doing it for you. I'm like,
Like,
well, that's
whatever.
just like wrong. And you're kind of going like, oh, whatever.
Well, think
Go ahead, Crystal, please. I'm sorry.
too, Susie. Like he probably doesn't get to experience that
Yeah.
too often. Like transformative
Yes.
journey that
That's
he's
true.
seen
Good
before and
point.
after. And
Good point.
he probably has plenty of other clients where it's the same old thing and he's getting paid to help them. And so, of course, he lights up. He sees you. He's like, you're glowing.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see it even
Yeah.
virtually.
I agree with you, Crystal.
He,
It's like,
yeah.
well, you guys are going to be awesome together when in June.
Oh,
You know,
I can't
everything
wait.
goes smoothly.
Oh, it's going. I'm getting there. If I have to walk, I'm going to hang out with Crystal.
You made me a little misty.
No.
But Crystal, you taught her. I mean, I really mean,
Yes.
she really, we've
You
taught.
know that.
Without you have taught her how to cry. And you guys know how I feel about crying. And to me, it's just huge.
It's
good.
I've never heard anybody say that. I can say that
Me
about my
neither.
parents, but they're my family. But quote unquote, person she's never met, total stranger, all this stuff has been locked inside. And some things you can't get rid of, as I told my, unless you cry. I don't care if you got to find a movie to make you get it started. You know, like prime the pump, whatever you
Right.
got to do, you got to do it because our
And
body needs it.
And I think I told you, Paxton, because I think I spoke to you and Dr. Mack after I finally like broke. And I felt like, do you remember Edward Scissorhands when
Okay,
he
yeah.
cries and he didn't know what
yeah.
it was? I was like, it was warm and it was like
You told me that. Yeah.
wet and
What is that?
what is this? It was
Aw.
weird.
I remember you saying that. And it was like listening to somebody who was a baby, but they could speak and they're the first time crying
Yeah.
and going like, you know, you ever seen, not you remember, I remember my children. It's like the first time I can remember watching them cry, they were trying to figure out what's happening, but yet they were still like expressing it.
Yeah.
That's why,
that-
like at the beginning of the show, I played that part of Crystal talking about expressing ourselves and stuff like that. I went over that so much because I put it together last night, and I was there when she did it. I mean, I've seen it and done it before, but
Right.
when I really paid attention to it, I was like, oh, I got to put that in the show because the point you're making is so clear to a lot of people that write into me. Okay, it's like what Eric is saying. I got on the screen. He's saying that you got to him, Susie. Those tears are flowing in Portland, Oregon as well.
No, I think he means Crystal got to him. Maybe.
Oh,
You.
no.
Automatic cry. Could go either way. I don't know, but
let's say
yeah.
both of you did
yeah. You're
because
awesome, Eric.
we just from the information we get back as feedback for the channel,
Yeah.
we help people a different way, and we only help a few at a time because we're not chasing metrics and certain numbers. So when we did the show and Crystal started talking about crying, that show I still have people talk about or find it and go like, this was just amazing for me. Because they're thinking of whatever they're going through, and then here you guys are talking about crying, and that's just what they need to do, but they've been fighting it because they think it means they're weak.
And
And
also,
I still, even saying it, I can't fathom that when that's what your body wants to do.
it's not just thinking you're weak. For me, it was also my emotions were so shut down. I was so numb.
Yeah.
We learned to do that.
Yeah.
We had to survive.
I was going to say, and that's kind of
Yeah.
in that part, I may play it on the way out, but I know I will post it up on YouTube, but that's kind of what you were saying, that either society or your parents or your family, whatever was telling you, you're not supposed to release.
Right.
You're supposed to essentially suck it up and just
Yep.
keep,
Yep.
you know what I mean? And then like anything else, you keep hearing it and over, your body's saying, no, I don't think I agree with that.
Yeah.
But if that's what you want to do, it's going to make it come out by either you don't get enough sleep, you're
Yeah.
not going to be eating right, you're going to be having nervous habits, you're going to be doing certain things that you don't need to be doing, but you can't help it because your body is like, I got to get it out some kind of way.
Yeah.
or I'm going to just start arguing with people. I'm just going to start, it's got to get that agitation out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Release.
to hear you talk about it is a relief. Please, you're going to say more about why it's different now. And you were gonna
so
here. This is all I was leading up to say. I just wanted to say this because I already said it before in private.
Yeah.
So you were really excited and you couldn't wait to hug Dr. Mack.
yeah. And his whole
She goes like, yeah. She just shut up, Fax.
well, I have to think about it.
Yeah, I know you're going like,
how
do I answer this? Because you may hear it back.
Yeah, and
Sounds kind of inappropriate, but
I know. So
that's all right. If I see him, I'm gonna hug him.
That's it. It was
I'm gonna hug
good.
him.
And of
It was
course,
good.
he has a dog, Maisie, and Maisie
okay.
came running. Usually he tries to keep her in the other part of the house when I'm there, but he
Nice.
let Maisie come in and jump up
Cool.
on me, and it was so good to see her too.
Nice.
And I was kind of amazed because you would think after not seeing him in person since November that I wouldn't have much to talk about or it would be awkward or whatever. And it wasn't. And I was kind of amazed that everything just flowed, but it was a different flow. It was where I am now, all the positives, who cares about the negatives? Who cares about the old stuff? And it was just like a forward session. It was really great.
When it comes to, I have a question that I need to ask. I may have asked this question before, but I need to ask it now because it was on my mind as I didn't sleep last night. It was editing stuff. It's about Crystal. And I love talking about Crystal like she's not in the room. I just do it all the time to her. And it's like, he's so rude. I'm just kidding.
I do it in third
And
person
she knows,
too.
I know you do. I know you do. You do. Okay, so January has come and gone. February of this year has come and gone. March has come and gone. We are now at the end of April. Just this week alone, if you could think of a few positive things to say to tell the audience, what have you learned about Crystal?
Me?
This
Oh, it's
week,
about
Suzie.
Crystal. I thought you were going to ask Crystal.
This week, what
Okay.
have you learned
I think
about
we were
Crystal
confused.
this
I was
That caught
too.
me off guard.
That's all right. This
What have I
past
learned
week,
about Crystal this week? That she's
this is gonna be good, everybody. See,
All
I
right.
know some of the stuff's been going, so this is gonna be good. Everybody going like,
That
ooh,
she
let
ain't
they
giving
air
out
out the
her
dirty
address
laundry.
to
Let Paxton's family.
strangers.
What?
You can look it up.
She doesn't give her address out to strangers.
It's online,
I'm like,
actually.
Why would you say
So
that?
it is.
Well, we all are, but it don't matter. But yeah, go
because
ahead.
you know me, I'm gonna start with that. I'm gonna leave with it. No, that she is even if she's not feeling well, she's still like on point. She's
I know what you mean.
it's
I know
like
what you mean.
nothing could stop her kind
know
of
what you
thing.
mean.
Like I knew that about her, but I think
I told you that 50 billion times
Yeah.
about this woman.
the more I learn about her, the more time we spend and talk. And another thing is we have a lot more in common than I think I even imagined. I don't know about you, Crystal,
Mhm.
but just like over the last week, couple, just normal day-to-day things or situations or whatever. It's just like, wow, I thought of
The way we
Crystal
think.
because of this or
Yeah.
this
yeah.
I went through or just little things. And I was like, wow, Crystal, we have a lot in common.
We do. Like the inner workings of our mind. We were talking about, I
Yeah.
was sharing with you the other week about just holding myself back and procrastinating because I was second guessing myself and working with you guys. And you were like, yeah, I had the same thoughts. And then I kept talking to
And we did.
Paxton.
Just keep
I'm
going.
like,
Keep going.
keep it going.
One of the greatest things that has happened is watching both of you find a common ground to accomplish what you individually are trying to do, even if you don't even know what that is yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just do it.
Because more people quit because they don't admit it, but not knowing what they're trying to do, and they quit and make it someone else's fault or some uncomfortable thing that's said or done. And then the reality of it is they have to live with themselves knowing that they quit because they were not prepared to finish.
Right.
And one of the greatest challenges for a father is to prepare his family to finish, especially when he's not around anymore. And so many fathers fail that.
Yeah.
And then fail it and don't go like, be accountable enough to go like, okay, if the stuff hits the fan for them, it's because I didn't teach them how to finish through contact. That's the basketball term. Finish through contact. Put the ball in the basket, even if you get hit really hard. With a hip, with an elbow, still finish. Because in the opponent's mind, by finishing, not by trash talking, but by finishing, you can now trash talk. You're like, that's the best you could do? Yeah. Seriously, dude? Hit me like that?
Right.
Oh, God.
And now I'm going to the free throw line. Finishing through contact is what a father should be training his children. Contact from friendly fire, especially from people who supposedly are your friends or your family.
Family, yeah.
Can you still keep the legacy alive? And what's the legacy? It should be a legacy of peace and unity. I'm just saying that. That's my family. Don't have to
Better than ever.
agree with me. And if that's your legacy and your children know how to make that happen, or your friends or people that are connected to you, then it's like when I mess with both of you a lot of times. I may, like yesterday, Susie, when I told you I was messing with Crystal, and I go, I really didn't want her to answer because I was going to hang up right away. Yeah,
like
remember, when I was sitting, and even the look on her, she's like, "Why you're like a little kid? Why are you bothering her?" I was going, I just want to mess with her right now.
He's giggling.
Yeah, of course I am. I did it. Wait. It's just wait. I got a good one for you. She caught me off guard. She called me back.
I'm so glad I did.
And I was doing stuff, and I was going like, seriously, like you're really calling me right now? I didn't even really want to talk to you because I just saw you, but I was like, oh, I got to answer because it could be something important because she didn't feel well.
Right.
And then I answered, and then I had to admit because I I'm not going to be a jerk and not say okay, like, what did you want when you called? It's like, okay, I was just messing with you. I wasn't. And then now I felt like I was like a caught little 5-year-old. Okay, it was like I know it was silly. I shouldn't have been doing it. But we had been all talking, and then she had to go, and I just wanted to call her and go like she'd be thinking, oh, there's something else. And everybody's listening to this right now going, he's such a narcissist. But anyhow, what I was going to say is, it's not like that. But listen, these women got to put up with me. I don't put up with either one of you. I see you trying to finish through contact or lack thereof contact, emotional contact. You're trying to finish. And in many cases, you're trying to bring others with you across the finish line. And I'm the one that tells you, you got to let them go. It's too heavy for you to carry.
Yeah.
They got their own race to run. They have their own race of life. And now you need to let your shoulders down, stop twitching, stop doing all those things. Relax your jaw, because it is not your place to finish their race. It's their place.
That was a hard one for me.
Yeah, I know. We've talked about, and it can be painful as a parent, and everybody's going like, that's not what the theme of the show is. Why are they talking? Well, if you've never been here before, this is the part where we can talk about anything, but we're not going to be here all day because we're going to end it because I said the Lakers are playing. I haven't slept and a bunch of other things. And my daughter's going to be going to root canal in a little bit. But more importantly, Cooper needs attention.
Yeah.
You said Harrison's gone this weekend or something, or what?
He went back with his dad yesterday.
Yeah. So are you talking about it's Friday and you're flying solo?
But you know what? I was going to fly outside for a walk, my first walk this whole week after being sick.
What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I was like, you walk all the time. Well,
so
okay.
I was going to make myself, I feel up to it after seeing you guys and talking to everybody.
Okay. Well, so Eric definitely is glad you're here. Okay.
Me too.
So I'm going to admit, I did have a slight problem last night worrying about you and the doorbell thing there, Susie. Even though I know you wrote me what you wrote me, and I was like, okay, but whatever. It's like I still can be concerned. I do the same when it comes to Susie, rather Crystal as well. Both of you have really helped me a great deal to be able to understand what you're going through on a different level than when I just do the show. So how does that benefit me? It benefits me because you've expanded the empathy that I learned from my parents and whatever I have just genetically on my own. you've helped me to get a stronger foundation and expand it. So to watch Crystal when she doesn't feel well, to still let me give her a hard time and then try to prank call her while we're in a meeting just to mess with her. Look at the look on her face. She's going like, "You are such an idiot."
I'm like, you think
He's
that's a prank?
"You're
That
such
much
a-"
thought went
Bring it
into
on.
that
Hey,
call.
to me, that was considered a prank. Yeah. And
Wow.
yeah.
Try harder.
Oh, yeah, he
Oh,
was
yeah.
giggling. He was
That's messed up.
hysterical. It was
Did
funny.
you
I'm
just
like,
say
what's
try
wrong
harder
with
to me?
you?
Did you just the person who tries the hardest? You just said try. I'm gonna cry.
Aw.
Let
I
me
mean, for a
use
prank.
my dictionary to see how to respond to that.
Yeah,
So
let's look up
anyhow,
the word prank.
oh,
Because
that's a
now
good
I think we might have
That's a good
different
one. That's a
meanings.
good one. It's a different meaning altogether. Let's do this. I have a bunch of things that I was gonna put before both of you and ask you. I'm not gonna do none of that. We're gonna end the show, everybody. But this is how I'm gonna end the show. I'm gonna end the show in rapid fire succession because I'm not
boy.
saving the other ones. I'm just gonna say them really fast, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna play some stuff, and we are all out of here because I really want to get. Again, I've already talked with Gemma, but I need to get with both of you so we can start making the new itinerary of recording stuff and doing stuff on Monday and other stuff. We have 3 weeks.
Very cool.
3 weeks before we come back, a month essentially before we come back and do another one of these. And everybody, I know you were here for the first 3 shows, but expect the rest of the way out. The show's going to be kind of like what you're seeing right now. Okay, so they're going to be like this because we're doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. So we're going to pick certain topics. We're going to have the topics that have already been picked on the shows the last Friday of every month. The themes are already there. I'm going to be putting up the shows for 2026, as many as YouTube allows me to put up on the homepage, and you're going to see what those shows are. So we're not like just doing this at the flying by the seat of our pants. Sad to say, because these beautiful people work along with me to put this content out to you. Sometimes it could feel like that for them because we navigate the shows and what we're doing. The themes for the rest of the year are there for you. You can go take a look at them. You can hit the notification button. But what we talk about at the beginning of the show will satisfy that information. And then after that, it's whatever we have on our minds that we want to share with you, because this is not like any other place you go to. You can't find another Crystal. She's been on other people's shows. She's done other things, but all she's done is make their show better. And now she's here to take care of her own show and her own content, not for NATV, but for, I like how she's the Crystal Stream show or Crystal TV, Crystal T's TV. And SZTV Network is the birth child of Suzie, not me. She came up with that, the Z Crew, all of that. And Crystal, you just shared some content from, I think it was yesterday, right? I think, and stuff that Crystal has in mind to talk about and do, and other things that they both will be doing together. These are not spinoffs from NATV. These are not controlled by me. All of this is coming from, and Eric, you would agree with this, and feel free to agree with me in the chat. This is coming from very intelligent women who survived being a woman in the United States, or just being on this planet. The challenges of being who they are, they've survived it. And what else could come their way that they can't survive? Or I always say to you, like my mother would say, you gave birth to a child. And what did you say, Suzie, the other day? That was the
easy part.
Comparison to the foolishness that you've had to deal with. To see them both smile and hearing and sitting and talking with them over the past few years with you, Crystal, and the changes emotionally, physically, and other things. It's amazing that the people who love you and that are in your life, Crystal, and you, Suzie, that actually really care for you, if they knew some of the things that I got to hear from you.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing your insecurities with me. Thank you for sharing your uncertainties with me. Thank you for not knowing, okay, what am I doing? What direction am I going in with me, or talking amongst yourself? But you're helping people in so many ways. And one of the best things this channel has ever done is having both of you be here. I know it sounds like it should be two things, but it's you both are one big, powerful thing. One of the greatest ideas, which, you know, it came from me, so maybe I am a narcissist, but it came from me, is that Crystal does the chat. I know Eric has a lot to say, but I've never had Eric talk the way he does. He's like, he just really just talks to you. Yeah, it's like, I'm not even in the show. It's just you and him talking, and that's what I wanted. He's like, look, they're talking right now. It's like, and I have to say, Crystal, you are undervalued, underappreciated, and often misunderstood.
Thank you.
Seriously undervalued as a human being and as a mom. May you always understand that Suzie and I don't judge you on the past. We don't judge you at all. You're a person. When I met you and you started talking, you're interested in a lot of things. You could go from quoting a scripture to speaking Spanish. That's my thing I've said about you numerous times here in my house. I said, that girl she's not who you think she is. And she's the best actress on the planet. She's the best actress on the planet. And I love it when you engage with the audience and they love you. And a lot of people don't know, I know both of you do, and I'm going to say this, but a lot of people don't know that these two people organically have grown channels. None of us buy subscribers and all that kind of stuff. You have like 300 and some odd thousand people. I see it too, Crystal. Once you watch her eyes, her mouth will follow one way or the other. Either she'll mad. She's just that way. She's very predictable. Her eyes will tell you whatever emotion's about to come up. And she just showed me one in which it's like the one she makes that could lead her to crying. But I'm going to put up what she's looking at, and then I'll finish what I'm going to say. Well, first of all, Eric says, he says, for real, in my home growing, mom owned her own business. And that's the same thing with you, right, Suzie? And when she didn't, she worked to save her sanity. In these two women, I see great things. Thank you. Somebody's finally agreeing with me. Sometimes I feel like I'm on an island because I'm still trying to tell you guys that. and you're like, I don't know, Paxton. I'm like, pick up that football. Well, no, it's like, what is it, Little League or whatever? The one where all the women are playing baseball and Tom Hanks. There is no crying in baseball. It's like, you're like, we're not guys. There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in podcasting. There is no crying in NATV. No, I'm just kidding. That's not true. But Eric says, in these two women, I see great things. That is real and no denying it. Whatever it is, it's real. And I just want to add to what you said before I scrolled into some of the things that Crystal says, and then you also say. What I often have mentioned to both of them is that they are still here and they are with the channel the same way some others that you will see here, and I played commercials of others, is because Miroslava and Gemma and Claudetta and Dahlia and other people that are part of the channel you guys know nothing about yet, and we got projects going on. I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about the public, our audience here. None of them are lazy. I've worked with a lot of men, and each one of these women will outwork a man. Which could be, as I often told Suzie, the reason why you ran into difficulty in relationships, because a man knows when he's lazy. Or we talked about it the other day, right? Mm-hmm. I told you my mother did, right? She get up, she just got to do it once. You get up before a man, he's done for the whole month. He's trying to find a way to beat you to get up before you do.
That's the only time you'll see a sick man get up to do something.
You got that right.
You try to do it before him.
You try to do it before him, he's done. He will never forget it. You only got to do it once. He will always remember, okay, I got to get up. I can't let her beat me too. I just can't. And I've seen Crystal do what she did the other day many times before, where she didn't feel well or whatever. And I've seen Crystal prepare an outline and not show up for the show, but the outline was for everybody. Mm-hmm. What
Yeah.
has to happen right now is we need to, I hope both of you can. Let's just see if we can do this. Let's share the last few things. I'm going to say them really fast, and then we're going to end the show. But I want to give props to these two women who are not lazy. Whoever you don't see on this show is because they couldn't cut it. They can say whatever they want. These two women really work hard. More than you know. I brought up again about recording our show preps and other stuff like that. And both my daughters, that's a really good idea. I was going like, yeah, but the show preps are not, I could be a real jerk in the show prep. So it's like, and both of them are going like, well, no, Paxton, we never said that. We never said you. So what I'm saying to you is that they have an ability to think on their feet, not for one idea, but a succession of ideas and how to make it work. It's not because of me. It's not because of their parents. It's not because of their ex-husbands. It's not because of any of that. They were that way before they ever met any man that they've got in their life.
Yep.
And along the way, people try to distract them or destroy them. They haven't done it yet. They haven't done it yet.
They won't.
Ain't gonna happen.
And you both make each other stronger the more you have honest conversations with one another.
Mm-hmm.
And as
Wait till we get together.
Hey, I was telling my girl, I said, you know what?
You're not gonna want to miss it.
Let's just shut the channel down, because once they come together, nobody's gonna have a better channel than there.
We're gonna break the internet again.
Both, because you can only be on NATV if you're crazy, and we all know Gemma's crazy. Okay, I keep trying to tell you guys.
Yeah.
Anybody talk to me for 3 or 4 hours, they gotta be crazy. But what I was gonna say is, both of you together.
3, 4, how about 10?
Yeah, how about 10?
People
Hey,
have no idea.
the 6 hours I spent trying to get, a lot of people may get insulted when I say this, but it's an expression from when I was growing up from down south. This woman, which is a compliment, talking about Crystal, we did 6 hours together, Suzie, or whatever, you and I. Mm-hmm. We went 7 or 8 trying to hook up her stuff. Mm-hmm. And of course, I'm determined, right? I'm like, this equipment's not going to beat me today. And poor Crystal's going, I think I'm getting weak, Paxton. Just hang in there, Crystal. We're almost there.
That was physically.
Suzie, is going like, I think Paxton, my bladder just exploded, but I think
I can't hold the phone anymore.
I almost got it. I was like, almost good. And poor, she's getting weak. Hey, Suzie, she's getting pale. She's getting weak. She's starting to hunch over. And I go like,
it was more
Crystal,
than
take the wire, and then she's going like, this wire, the one that's heavy. So all of a sudden it's heavy, and so it was like, I said, okay, I gotta stop.
That's funny.
It still beat us. It
was like playing Operation, that game.
That's what it was like.
Yeah.
She was a good nurse. I was a bad doctor. I was like killing the patient every time.
It was a virtual surgery.
Okay, Crystal needs to go. Everybody, if you're in the chat, please take a look at what Eric is saying. Crystal says, wow, amazing. Appreciate that, Eric. Eric says the ultimate, it says, and we feel this way, Crystal. We adore you. We really, really do.
Sweet.
No, we really, really, just like I tell you, I love you.
I'm not,
you have no idea. You have no idea. Listen, the best is yet to come for both of you. The key that I always tell you is, and you're not going to remember I said that, but I tell you, you never let somebody outwork you. They can outthink you, but they can't outwork you. You ladies, when you put your mind to it, I almost said something. I can't say it now because somebody may steal that idea that we talked about.
Don't.
No, I know. You just see, you're good. She knows me well. Paxton can't keep a secret. He can't keep a secret at all. So I was almost said it, but there's certain things that you talked about. It's like the first time we talked about you both should do a channel together. Mm-hmm. Okay, and this is true Crystal. Like 17 seconds later, she had it up and she was like, got pictures on it. Let's go. And I was like, okay, give me a moment to catch up to you. It's like the chat. It's like, I hear you. I just can't be like you. So be kind to the old guy. But that is what makes you different. You don't look for reasons not to do something. You look for reasons for it to be
To do it.
successful. You go beyond just doing it. You're trying to think of, and that's what Crystal's really good at. I don't even think you know it sometimes. She's really good at coming up how this can work. And when you are like that and you're around toxic or people that want to be controlling or think are judgmental or overly critical, that's hard to, that makes Crystal hard to live with. Because she's looking at go like, well, how, but yeah, but if you just did, you know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
well, I've done my best. And you're going like, Crystal's going like, well, yeah, but if you just
You
did.
didn't try this.
Yeah, it's like, that's an insult to their ego.
Right.
That's why I love that part I played earlier. Everybody's sitting there going like, I thought we were going to talk about something. But that's why that video it meant so much to me when I edited it last night of you talking, Crystal, from that show you did, is because you lay it all out. You lay out what to do. And that's another thing you'll find. Now I'm going to get into selling mode for the channel and these people, these beautiful people here, is that it's easy to point out a problem. A lot of people get paid and sell books for that. But if you look, there's maybe a half a chapter of them giving you steps and solution. Pointing out the problem it's easy. Entire news channels do it. But Crystal laid out what can be done. And the rest of it, I didn't put it in because it wouldn't fit into the show. But you go through this whole process of dealing with the inner child, and this is what you need to do. And then you mentioned, kind of some of the stuff you sent yesterday or whatever, about the play. And you started breaking things down like if you were talking to your son if he was little. It's like, okay, then you need to do this. And this is why you need to do that. And this is why that happened to you. You were like doing, and I'm sitting there going like, okay, seriously, you don't need a degree, Crystal. For what you're teaching. I know you got a degree, but I'm just saying, what you're doing is what people need to hear. And I didn't even play all of it. And how does all that happen? Is because you made it a point to analyze what happened with you. You were on a mission since the day I met you to find out what happened to me more than who's at fault. And that's what I found fascinating about you.
Yeah. I know the truth.
Yes. And you've said that from day one. What she just said has gotten me from day one to like be on her side. And it's like she didn't just say it and didn't mean it. She always wants to know the truth.
Yeah. About me.
More than she wants to be judgmental. Whatever it is. Yeah. It's like, she does it to us sometimes. Just tell me. And I'm like, okay, you shouldn't let Susie and I be the one. Yeah, you got to be careful with both of us because we'll tell you and it'll seem like we don't care about you.
Shoot,
yeah.
yeah.
What blew my mind. I really need to hear.
What did you tell me that one time, Susie? We got done talking to you, and she said, "Oh yeah, I just let you talk because I know how I am." And I said, "I know how you are. That's why you should come in and I'm trying to encourage her." She goes, "No, because Susie like
rough.
Susie don't shoot from the hip. She go all the way to the ankle. She be pulling out. She pull out stuff from the ankle. We go like, this is what you need to do." It was like, we care about you, my friend.
Of course,
care about you too.
We talk about you as if we were your mom and dad.
Yep, we do.
Don't we? We were joking about it. And I was going like, it's like, should we just adopt her? It's like totally change her last name.
Maybe that's why I feel like I'm a blend.
It just, you're
kind of blended real parents. I love it.
Oh my goodness, I don't know
probably
you
why.
just said that. You're a blend. You're a blended child in a blended family.
I love it.
There's a place.
Home,
there's a place out here where we buy smoothies sometime. I love the place.
Yes.
It's called Blenders. I don't know if you guys have it out where you guys are, and that's what it's called. It's called Blenders. And now I'm never gonna look at that place the same because you just said that. And we're gonna end it because we're killing this girl. She needs to go rest and other stuff.
Okay, I know. Go rest. So
here we go. I'm gonna say something really fast. Step 6. Set and reinforce boundaries. This is going to be so funny if I edit this back. Because I'm not going to know. I'm going to like, where do I stop and start? Step 6, set and reinforce boundaries. And what does that mean? The notes clearly make it clear. Boundaries are your self-respect in action. Boundaries are your self-respect in action. Crystal says, "Don't make me cry." Crystal, if you don't cry, the sun and the moon will stop existing.
Oh.
Your tears create lubrication for the sun to rise and the moon to be in the sky. The earth needs our tears.
Yeah.
They need that release into the atmosphere. It makes for better oxygen for all of us. You have to cry. Don't stop it. Let it out. When these boundaries are set up, you're giving a clear indication that your dignity needs to come first in any interaction. Not because, oh, let me tell you what they did. And let me tell you how he did that. And so I need to set up. No. You're setting or putting in motion parameters for peace. When you set up parameters for your family, for you and your children, I set it up around my family. It doesn't matter who was in it. If they didn't want it, they stepped out of it. Yeah. I don't go chase that dog or that person or that thing that jumped the fence or found a way to dig a hole and get underneath it. Let them go. Why? Oh, that sounds cruel. No, we need to respect other people's dignity and whatever label you want to give them. We need to respect they are free moral agents. And if they don't want you, they don't want me, Susie or Crystal, what are you going to do? You're going to do what the rest of this says. Example, I will no longer tolerate yelling. You don't want to use the word yelling? I'm not going to do it right now. Get a dictionary and look up the words that are similar to yelling. If you call me names, I will end this conversation. It serves no purpose for you and I to show that amount of disrespect. And maybe it's not name calling. Maybe it's just a condescending look or aspect of their demeanor on a repetitive basis that shows whatever you're thinking and saying or feeling is of no importance to me. You have to approach it that way. That I know what I'm about to say may not have a big impact on you, but I just want you to have this information so that you know where I'm coming from. In other words, you're not tied to anything I'm about to say, but I'm going to give it to you in your space. You can store it whatever part of the refrigerator you want to put in. So if you ever watch somebody when it comes to a refrigerator, especially men, and you watch them, how they are about the garage, you will know what tool or what food is important to them. Because, and I've said it to you in private and I've said it in public, Leon Walker and I had shows together and we said it. Men are lazy. They will look for the least resistance. They do not want to bend over for that piece of whatever or that leftover, and it will go bad because it's just a shelf below. It's like, oh, that's too much work.
That's why they can never find anything, and it's right in front of their face.
Oh my God.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Us men have to be trained to have a relationship. It's like,
well, I got no time for that anymore.
They can learn how to work on old cars, but they have to be trained. What's up, Ryan? Crystal, let me get you what you wrote there. So step 0.6, again, was set and reinforce boundaries. Boundaries are our self-respect, our dignity in motion. You hear me using the word dignity, the D word. When you use that word with narcissists, quote unquote, that's the term everybody uses and throws around. As Professor Sam Vaknin says, everybody can't go anywhere and they're using it. And they don't even half the time know what it means. But an unhealthy person or a toxic person doesn't want to hear you talk about that D word, dignity. They'd rather you use profanity than that word. In order for you to keep your dignity in place, and I don't disrespect it, and my dignity, we're going to need to make sure I'm clear that I'm not comfortable with this. You can keep doing it. I'm not comfortable with it, so you can't do it with me. You can keep doing it. You just can't do it here. You can't do it with me. You can do it all day long. When you come with me, you just can't do it. Why is that important? Because boundaries are not threats. They're conditions for emotional safety. This is not negotiable. This is like, I don't even need to yell. I don't need to get excited. I don't need to lose sleep. It's really simple. You're either going to be with me. In my favorite movie, if you haven't seen it yet, one of my favorite, Night and Day. If you guys have never seen it,
Oh, I haven't seen that
with Tom
yet.
Cruise. With Tom Cruise, it's one of the best. I'm not a big
Yeah.
Tom Cruise acting because it's always the same outside of it. But if you go watch it, I can watch that movie over and over. He just makes me laugh. He goes like, you're either with me, or not. Or it's like that. I can't remember the last part. But it's so funny because he does his hand. And he does it like a couple of times. And when I saw it, I told my daughters, that is exactly how men think. And a woman can hear it and go like, there's no emotion in that. There's like, hey, honey, like they do in certain movies. We're together and I want you to be with me. He didn't do none of that. What he did is exactly how men think.
Mm-hmm.
We have to be trained to say it better. Does that make any sense? It's like we do together. And, I may say something and go like, oh, well, I shouldn't have said it that way. And I can't mask it by dumping sugar on it. That's the most idiotic thing. My father says, that's the dumbest. You already said it. The only thing you could do is get a shovel. And you don't bury it. You dig it back up and go like, oh, yeah, I shouldn't have planted that there. Let me just take that. You don't have to worry about it. I'll just take it over here with me. I obviously didn't know what the heck I was saying. Well, excuse me, my language there. I obviously didn't know what I was doing. So let me just take that out of the way. And it's the same thing here when it comes to boundaries. If we've planted something with someone who is unhealthy, we either going to let it just die or we're going to have to say, excuse me for a second, I need to dig this up. Because I obviously didn't make myself clear at the beginning of this relationship or what we're doing here in this job that I just took on. I don't mind working here. You just can't keep giving me a bunch of work and not caring over there. Or treat me like I'm a bad person. That's why when you look at point 7, and we have one more to go, step 7 is seek outside support. Suzie said that way back when, over an hour and a half ago. You have to find somebody that will let you breathe. We may have not been the best for both of you, and we try to, I try to make sure to listen to you and other things, but like I said yesterday, we don't lose who we are because of NATV. Do the show, don't do the show, whatever. It's what we have done working together has helped people. The last thing we need to do is not help each other. That is highly not acceptable. We have to emotionally help each other. I may not come over and take the trash out at your house. I may not come over and wash your car or your daddy car or your friends or clean out your Jeep or other things, but I will come over and play with Cooper. That I will do. I forget you people, but I'll go see Cooper. But
We would all like to.
What has always happened between us that has, for me, been sincere is when you try to see how I'm doing. I've never taken it for fake. Now, I'm fake all the time with you guys because I'm just so fake. But thank you for allowing me to shed my tears with you the times that we've done it. And we're not saying goodbye to each other, you guys. That's not what's going on here. You put some points up there showing you are putting in motion your parameters for peace. Everyone has to have parameters for peace. But once you establish those parameters, you have to seek outside support because somebody's going to attack your parameters from within. That's what makes it painful. You're like, are you serious? I just gave you all my secrets. It's like, I just gave you all my missile codes. And you now are going to turn against me and point the missiles at me? We could get excited about that, or we could say, I kind of saw that coming. So I didn't give them all the codes because you've been sharing some of your codes with me that you haven't shared with others that are close to you or that you can't because they're not your support system. They're not your outside support. As I said, seek outside support. And that's exactly what Suzie was saying at the beginning, over and over. If you're watching this back, and again, we know our audience. We're not randomly going on for no reason. The titles for everything we do has a purpose. Time for one of these. Thank you, Ryan. Did he just call us C Block? just called a wing in prison. He just got to the C Block.
Crystal
What's
Block.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Then you said chat.
That says
after
black.
that.
Okay, got it. I got
C
it.
Black.
Chat. Oh, hey,
I
thank
like
you.
that C Black.
I kind of like that C Black.
Yeah.
I do too.
Cool.
Well, you got Z Crew. She could have
Yeah.
C Black.
Love
There
it.
you go.
Okay. Everybody needs to go to Crystal's Patreon. Crystal, did you put it in the chat yet? I know it's in my
Private
thing.
chat. Okay, hold on.
Could you move? Yeah, could you move it over to that?
Just
Everybody, there are things coming, but we're not just releasing stuff to release stuff. We're going to give you the best of the value that we can put out to you. And just like anything else, just like fruit, we got to give it to you before it expires and grows old. And then we're going to come back with some new fruit, things that you can eat. And you got to eat it right away. Don't let it be just sitting around and, oh, I got to throw all this food away because I didn't eat it and I got gnats and flies. Susie's going like,
I hate
oh,
wasting
God.
food.
He's like a 6-year-old.
No, I'm thinking about wasting food. I hate wasting
Oh, man.
food.
Tell me about it, man.
Yeah, it's
oh,
not
man.
cool.
And
Especially good food.
I like the support you're bringing everybody for Crystal. I mean, Crystal's top videos and not even trying got well over 300-some-odd-thousand. And she, and when Susie's like averaging 12 minutes per video. I mean, she's like, her channel's, it's like she just came out of nowhere and everybody's just sitting there watching her channel.
I'm like, yeah,
Everybody's
I can
watching
send a text
Crystal.
message.
And both of you are like, I just post videos. And I said, you know how many people will be jealous of you right now? You start talking like, I just put them up there. And the people are just watching your stuff. And listen, that's because you make them smile. You make them cry. You make them think. But more importantly than anything else, you make them come alive. They feel dead inside because they're dealing with dark people. You're a relief to them on your channels. And so you're going to see us. You're going to definitely not see me per se, but you're going to see them and you're going to know that I'm there with them. And we're making it a mission for you to feel their presence on the planet. You need to feel their presence, everybody. Where's the camera? You need to feel their presence. Oh, hold on, let me do one of these. You need to feel their presence. I'm Batman. I love that. I love Lego Batman. He's funny.
right.
That is like the best. Seriously.
It's cute.
I'm such a big kid in here. I'm seeing my children. Hey, let's watch this. They did it last night after Masked Singer. I watch that with them every now and then. And it's like they put on a car. I go like, okay, I got stuff to do, but maybe we can watch it. Like a cartoon. I'm in. Oh man, listen. When it comes to the last one, step 8, I'm going to give it to you after I say this concerning seeking support. Join support groups. Look, I know nothing about that. Talk to Suzie, but Suzie, you can vouch for it, right?
Yes. Support group.
Join support groups online or in person, therapy, or even crisis hotlines when needed. Don't think you're going to just tackle this alone and you can outthink the narcissist with logic. Use the dictionary, get a support group, reach out to Suzie, certified coach, reach out to Crystal, because she can make you get the get the right wardrobe, whether to trash it or keep it. You know what I'm talking about. When I saw that, I managed their channels, you guys. And when I saw that, I went like, only Crystal could think of that. Or slash it. Would you say trash it or slash?
At first it was wear, tear. But
Oh yeah, it was wear. Yeah,
I'm
right.
like, not literally tear, but it
Yeah,
was
I
a
would have
cute
loved to
rhyming
seen
thing.
that if you were like,
I have done it before.
Just get
God.
Maybe I
just
should.
get Jenna over. She'll help you make a little slit to get that
there
done.
you go.
And make some dolls.
Oh, that's a good
I
one.
should cut it up
now
and
I just
make
thought
doll
about what you
clothes.
said. Because that's what she did to a bully, right?
Yeah, that's what she
Oh,
said on the
right.
show a couple shows ago.
That's why she said you need to get Jim over to your house. She
Yes.
she'll
Edward
take her
Scissorhands
out.
over
Edward
there.
Scissorhands. That's what her nickname
That's
is.
right.
Crystal, you have a video diary on your channel
Dressing room diaries.
of a
Mirror talk.
Yes.
Is that what you mean?
No, an entire video diary of your life that is not shockproof. It's not something that you just put it there for what you were going through.
Right.
And what I find fascinating about that is that you're not trying to become rich. You're not trying to, you were just trying to be you.
Yeah.
From day one that I met you, that's all you ever wanted. Was just, I just want to, would you say the truth, right? The truth about me, the truth about everything.
I've been praying that for a long time.
You weren't trying to about the trend. You weren't trying to be trending. You weren't trying to all that.
I want to know the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but truth. So help me God.
There you go.
It's been one of my prayers.
Well, the God of truth will tell you what he'll tell you. And so you know how that goes. And you're not afraid of anything.
No.
But I've never met someone like you that can get matched up with someone like Suzie. Well, what does that mean? Someone like Suzie. Someone like Suzie
Oh boy.
seeks to be predictable, at the same time she's extremely playful. She has a very deviously playful mind.
You think?
She really does.
Yeah.
It's almost like both of you are Pinky in the Brain. It's like, but you switch back and forth depending on what you're talking about. It's like,
Depends on
Crystal,
the
what are
mood.
we gonna do? And Crystal go like, I'll show you, and she'll send you like 4,000 things in WhatsApp. We're gonna do this.
Oh.
It's like, we're gonna rule the world.
Yeah.
And then Suzie jumps on the bandwagon, and Suzie comes and tells me, did you see what Crystal wrote? We're gonna do that. And I go like, okay. It's like,
When
all
you
right.
girls doing this?
It's like, whatever you guys want to do, man. I'm with you. I see what you're doing. I see you. I see you, sister. You have an unrelenting brain, Crystal.
Yeah.
That's why I often tell you what I've been saying. Look at Suzie slowly nodding.
She
Her
does.
brain, I don't even know,
So bad.
do you even sleep? It's
It's like a computer.
yes, there you go. There it is. So if you ever want to know who these people are or you follow her, listen to what we're telling right now. And I like what Ryan says, yes, don't stress. He says, when is the next live? I like the words of encouragement. Oh, you're so sweet. That's who we are. Do me a favor, if you can, even if it's 1 month out of the year, join Crystal's Patreon at least once. And hopefully it'll be in a month or so or whatever. Join it then. We've got a lot of stuff to dump in there after we've made some stuff, and it'll be loaded up. But there may be some stuff in there now. I don't know. There's some stuff in there now they can
No,
see.
not yet.
Okay,
Just
so
a picture.
just hang in there, you guys. We're gonna put stuff. But the next live, we do this, what we're doing right now, the last Friday of every month. And hopefully all three of us will still be able to continue to do that. But we're really more interested right now with a lot of content we're trying to make behind the scenes. And the other thing I like about Crystal is Crystal doesn't try not to yawn. When she wants to yawn, she yawns.
I've been
I
wiping my
always
nose.
respect a woman that does that.
Oh,
Don't try to like not yawn. Just let it out.
thanks.
I shouldn't say that because that's scary, just saying that to her. But here's the Patreon on the screen. That's an inside joke, everybody. And so she's like, "What? I'm gonna punch him." And yeah, here we go. Updates coming soon, so check me out there now. Don't miss out. Look at this little promo you got going. So updates coming soon, so check me out there now.
Now.
NOW, like now, and don't miss out what's next. Here's what's next. When you join a support group, no matter which way you go and do that, out of step 7, seek out outside help, seek outside help. It says you deserve validation, yes, but you also deserve validation and a plan. Suzie talked about that earlier. And if you want more information on that, please, you can write me. I'm just going to pass whatever on to Suzie. Suzie knows what it means to have a plan. Or you help people, women do that, right? To be able to do that.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And then it says, don't feel guilty. Don't make a plan out of guilt. Don't be trying to make a move out of guilt. 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Protect your peace and your physical safety. And there's a lot of things that come into play. And if you want more information on that, you really need to reach out to Suzie to do so. Okay. Step 8, last one, make your peace a daily practice. Anybody want to talk about that real quick before we go?
Even if it means having to go in the other room, lock the door, not run outside, go for a walk. Those are some of the ways I've had to protect my peace, just physically have to do it. No other way.
Yeah. I just would add, yeah, take care of yourself, If you feel stressed or uneasy, something doesn't feel right,
Yeah. Yeah.
just leave. Just don't entertain it anymore. It's really that simple. I think we overcomplicate things. Now, the longer you're out of it, the longer you're away from any kind of toxic situation or unhealthy person, the more you're going to realize that the whole time you just had to walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Protect yourself. Keep your
Arm,
peace.
Amen,
or,
sister.
make sure that you have gathered enough words to be able to defend yourself peacefully by walking away, or being able to say the right words to say, I have nothing that I could say to make this better.
Mhm.
And do what you're hearing right now. And people, well, everything doesn't apply to everybody in every situation. Just remember this: before it gets heated, take your leave. Do not leave because you're in handcuffs. Do not leave because you're in a body bag. Do not leave because you're on a stretcher. That's what you should be thinking. Don't leave and let that be the thing your children see, and now it's in their mind validated that there's something wrong with you. Where in actuality, you're saying, you know what? Let me think about that. Let me take a walk and give it some prayerful thought. Or let me go do some push-ups. Let me go get on the swing for a little bit, and I'll be right back. Well, you said you're going to be right back, and push, prod. And all it is projection trying to break down your perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
You're still inside. You're not the perimeter. So don't take it personal.
Good.
Make it personal. Don't take it personal. Make it personal.
Ooh.
This is a personal attack on me. So let me make this personally for me. What do I need to do? Not what that person, narcissist, whatever it may be, is doing in court, all the other things. And if you're not careful, I'm going to say something that was brought to my attention. Oh, I almost said the name. Anyhow, what we're looking at is often, as it was presented to me, many people are in situations, as one person was telling me, because they keep hearing the same narrative from people who are selling books. And they're perceived as an authority figure. But you don't even know their story. They know yours or others. Everyone's story is different. And the story that you can tell right now is how you were not a coward. You didn't let them get away with something. There is nothing that a person can do wrong that they will get away with. Nothing. None of us. Because our sleep will be affected. Oh, it seems like the narcissist can sleep so well. It's a dream. It's a game. These two women, the stories, the things that you've talked about and said, and you're still here. You're both moms. You both have a son or sons.
Mhm.
Your parental situation is different. Susie, you even just said it earlier, like when you came to dad and other thing. But overall, you both try to do the same thing.
Mhm.
You make people better. The best thing that has happened to me doing this is having both of you that I get a chance to talk to. However, I do every now and then go like, okay, Crystal, I haven't heard from you for a week. At least just once, just go like, hey, Paxton. And I go, okay, she's still alive.
Just checking.
She's not living under a freeway. And she's like, Crystal, you had to sleep on our floor. You had to come over here and do something. What I tell you, Susie, that time? I was like, hey, Susie, so how's your floor over there? You think if Crystal... And now our family's going to hit us back and go like, Crystal, are you moving? It's going like, no.
Moving to a new floor.
It's moving to a new floor. Would you say don't take it personal, make it personal? Thanks. Look, make your peace a daily practice. Crystal at one time talked to me about affirmations and stuff like that. I think you did it even for a while. I can't remember exactly. But this last one, number 8, when I read it, it made me think of Crystal, and it made me think of Gemma, and it made me think of Susie. And here's why. Toxic relationships cause long-term stress, even if the person is gone. The residue is still there of situations and circumstances, lies, being stabbed in the back, reactive abuse, and things that a person has done because they were angry toward the narcissist can leave them with a guilty conscience. Toxic relationships cause long-term stress, but it does not create long-term problem. If we do the following: take a walk. You're like, oh man, that's Crystal does that. Journaling. Yeah, it's Gemma. I was like, man, they're all in this thing. And here's the one that made me think of Susie. Except I would have never thought she would use these words I'm about to read right now. It says unplugging from drama.
Nice.
And when I read that, I went like, that really can't be a shirt, but that is like a cool phrase.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are thinking about doing a show or have a show, and you, whoever's out there and you want to do a show, please do a show on that, because the three of us are going to do a show entitled for 2026. It's going to be Unplugging Drama. Unplugging from drama, rather. Don't take it personal. Make it personal. Don't take it personal what they're doing. Turn it around. Turn the big magnet around instead of pulling out everything you see wrong and let it hit the magnet and go show it to everybody. You see? Did I tell you? You see what he's doing now? You see what I'm doing? And he's sitting there the whole time laughing at you, going like, seriously? You got nothing better to do than to keep focusing on me? Turn the magnet around and pull out your good qualities. Pull out the things that you received via your DNA that they tried to squash from you. That your dad wasn't there to give you. Your mom wasn't supportive. Whatever. It's already in you. Turn the magnet around. If you point it at them, you're going to pick up their imperfections and their dastardly deeds. If you turn it around, you're going to have in front of you all the good things that are within you.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do not let them win. If you guys live with me, I would drive you crazy because I'll be doing that to my kids. You do not let that person win because you don't have the fortitude to stop looking at them. Look past them.
Yeah.
Because that's where you're going to be soon. You're going to bypass them. They think they won. They think they took your privileges. They think they beat you right now. They think they're winning. They think they are getting the child. No, they're just selling books for doctor this person or doctor that person. They ain't doing nothing to hurt you. Why? I'll go back to our last notes. Start small. That's the problem, the narcissist. That's what they can't do, but we're being told, just start small. Narcissist doesn't want to start small. They want to be the big kid on the block. And in the office, in the house. It's my refrigerator. It's my house. It's my whatever. No, the government owns it because if you don't pay your taxes, they'll come and take it. If you don't pay your mortgage, the bank, you own nothing.
I know.
It's a game. Everybody's playing a game. So let's see it for what it is. Nobody owns anything. Not even the government. Because some other country they owe money to.
Mm.
So let's see it for what it is when we look at the narcissist. It's just another reason to have a scapegoat if we don't want to do the work. No? I learned that from Professor Sam Vaknin. Like he told, that's not victim blaming. It's not victimhood and all that stuff. It's really simple. I don't like the way I'm being treated here. And if I can't talk about that, that's a problem. Yeah. Wake up, Susie. So what I was going to say.
I was looking at something.
What I was going to say is.
I got Cooper here.
I was going to say, are you doing stuff with Cooper over there in your feet? I'm jealous now. I want him over here by my feet.
Oh, he's so sweet. Isn't he sweet?
Make your peace a parameter. Don't make the peace just inside. Use peace as your parameter.
I like that.
Expand your vocabulary so you have more peaceful words that will literally drive a narcissist crazy. And now you can back away and do what Susie said. Take your leave. Just walk away. Because the last thing he's going to remember is she didn't yell at me. She didn't curse at me. She didn't throw pots and pans. She didn't set my stuff on fire. All the stuff I wanted her to do so I can say, look how crazy she is. All she said is, you know what? You are absolutely correct. I cannot live up to what you said. But if you could do me a favor at 1 o'clock tomorrow, can we sit down and you tell me what you need me to do better? I'm going to write it down and I'm going to put it on the refrigerator. And you never say the other part. Because you know what the other part is? I'm going to totally ignore it every time I go on the refrigerator. But I'm going to put it on the refrigerator. That you told me I need to improve here, 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 here. And I'm going to tell all my friends, you told me all these areas I need to improve in.
Adorable.
And somebody's going to go, well, that's being confrontational. There's other ways to do it. Yes. Try the other ways. Let's sit down. Let's hold hands. Let's talk about this problem. Whatever you do, remember this. Unplugging from drama is the ultimate goal. And if you're not sure what that means, please call up Susie. That's all I can tell you right now without getting myself in trouble. Please call up Susie. Because the stuff
I know.
I don't even think she used one hand to pull the plug out. I think you took your feet, your toes, you were sitting on your butt cheeks, and you sat there with it. I have such a vivid imagination. And you just go like, it won't come out. It won't come out. You go like, and the next thing you know, the drywall, everything, and the whole thing just got smoke is like, and she was like,
over my head.
Would you say earlier? I did. That's a first. We actually got to see her feet finally in the show. Oh, look at you showing off. Wait. Hold on.
I haven't done it forever.
Crystal's gonna be the only one left out. Crystal's gonna be the only one left out.
You did your toes?
Of course not. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you guys are barefoot. I have shoes on and everything.
I never do a show if I can help it with shoes on.
I don't wear shoes as much.
Except when I get into a studio. When I get in a studio, I gotta do it because people, nasty on the floor. But in here, Crystal,
you know what
Crystal's going. I got shoes. She's the only sensible person that got shoes on. She's the only one.
I used to sit up on the kitchen counter when my kids were young because I never wore shoes.
Nice, Crystal. Nice. Do it again. No,
let me see. I missed it.
Hey.
Great. It finally happened.
Finally. Wait, it happens to me all the time when I'm with you. Hey, Susie, it happens all the time when I'm with her. I'll be talking to her, and the next thing I know, the camera's on the floor, and I'm looking at the ceiling. And she go like, oops, sorry. But now it finally happened in the show.
Finally.
I gotta get one of those. I am so keeping this part. I am editing this part out for sure. So it's totally, you finally kicked it over. Oh, man.
You don't want to know what I was about to do. I think that's why it fell. It was like, no, Crystal, don't do that.
No, you shouldn't.
I was about to do both
kept that
legs
one too.
and try to put them close to my head.
Okay, that would have been okay. That
you
would
wouldn't see anything bad because it's below.
No, forget that. You would have rolled over. That's what I was worried about.
So the camera's like, nope, don't even try
that. My feet are probably dirty. I've been walking outside. So.
Now, I see you got them done, and your hair looks nice there, Susie. And Crystal, it's obvious that you're enjoying the summer as you've been wearing shorts, and now you're getting the chocolate tan. We're gonna have to start checking the box for Afro American for your legs. You're gonna be really dark. It's just kind of been at your parents' pool.
Well, she is blended after all.
I was gonna say
that girl of ours.
I can't believe you guys are going with that. She's like, hey, wait, have you ever heard her? Back in the day, she was like doing rap when she first came home with me. She was
her and I are in the car together. When I get down to Florida.
I would love to see that.
We have to get a cam.
Dash cam. Yep, you have to.
You're right.
And turn the music up.
I got us a selfie stick. I've been getting stuff.
She's getting stuff all along the way.
We're gonna have a lot of B-roll.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm clearing up servers right now. I'm making room now for this.
We just have to film the whole time, Crystal.
The whole time, even when we're asleep.
No
Just in
matter
Tomorrow we're
case.
asleep. I'm
and
sure it'll be
asleep. Okay,
entertaining.
that's kind of scary there.
We might have a weird dream. Could use that as like
Okay, there you go.
That's it.
Yeah, and hey, watch all my weird dreams in my Patreon and on Crystal T's TV. There you go. All of whatever they're going to do, everybody, in June, right? Am I saying it right? It's in June.
Yep.
think so.
Yes,
What is
yes.
it? If you just got here, what's going to happen is Suzie is going to Florida. They're going to actually meet in person for the first time, and they're going to do some shows together, hopefully more than one, and just get a bunch of footage. And I'm going to give it back to me, and I'm going to edit, and we're going to do a bunch of stuff. And Ryan says, I have shoes on too. Laugh out loud. Okay, so we're starting a trend here. Yes, if you came to the show late and you're going like, why are they not talking about toxic relationships? We do it real quick so we could do what we're doing right now.
Well, we're in our peaceful mode.
We are showing. I was going to say we're showing the fruits.
I was thinking of Crystal the other day when I was shaving my legs because I wasn't doing that for long.
Oh God. All the times we've said that.
I have to say.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh no, it's contagious.
It is contagious.
It's everywhere.
Wait, in your next.
Hold on a second. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Just for the record, I did mine now, so we're all even. Look at Cooper's. Cooper like,
up.
are we done yet? Okay, so we're gonna need to be done. So here, I'm gonna say this final encouragement.
Okay.
Toxic conflict isn't just frustrating; it's exhausting, or it will leave you jaded. I'm sorry I had to do that. I had to throw that in there. So it will leave you jaded. And Eric said, "Sweet." I mean, he either means your feet, or Crystal's got shoes on, or Crystal's legs, or whatever he's talking about there. So we'll go with sweet for all the above. So here we go. You don't need to keep proving the amount of pain you're going through. You know what it is.
Oh God.
They want you to do that. They want you to keep talking about it with your friends and others so they can say that you're crazy.
Sad.
That doesn't mean don't. It just takes Susie's advice and what was given here in number 7 or whatever it was. Find outside support. If outside support means you just come here and laugh it off or get a few points that you can use, or you go over to Crystal T's TV and let Crystal have a virtual therapy session with you as she starts to talk about how she sees the world, her world's view, and give you encouragement. You're going to find overall on all of our platforms, Gemma's, Dahlia, other people, Claudetta, others, there are strong elements of encouragement. That's why we're all spending time with one another. We don't work for each other or for somebody. We share what we know with the audience at hand. And please, if you are making it a point to put up notifications and be notified when we do stuff, please make sure, and thank you, first of all, Ryan. Yes, Ryan, thank you. He put notifications are on for all of us because this is about to change everything you've been seeing from 2020 till now. And this is the first show to let you know that. Our shows will never be the same. Yes, you will get more of this because you tell me what you want, just like you want me to do like I did when I first came on. But you don't understand. I had to tell you, these two ladies can totally dominate any show. And a lot of times I need to step out of the way so you can see that and they can help you with a lot of things. Crystal is, again, often misunderstood, and she's definitely underappreciated. And she's definitely undervalued by people close to her or people that have known her. But it doesn't matter. Why? Because I repeat it again. You don't need to keep proving your pain to be seen and heard. But when you set up a parameter piece, others that are doing the same will flock to you. That's why you're here watching us right now. Not a big amount of people watch us. Why? Because they're still trying to prove their pain. We're not a hate the narc, bash the narc channel. We're an encouraging channel where you make it about yourself. As Crystal said in the chat earlier, healing starts with awareness. We all understand that. Starts with action. We understand that. It starts with you recognizing that you are worthy of an abundance of peace. That you are not damaged, broken, and it's just not possible. Awareness, action, and abundance of peace. You're AAA.
Ooh.
You can go and grab it, or you can complain about the pain. All complaints are not bad, but all of them have an expiration date, not peace. You can take peace to the grave with you, or you can constantly talk about the pain. That doesn't mean don't talk about it. It means expand your vocabulary so you can cry it out, walk it out, lift weights, hit a punching bag,
Yeah.
jog in place, get a jump rope. Notice I keep saying things that will tone you. One of the biggest things that a narcissist takes away from people beside money and their dignity is he gets them to stop toning themselves intellectually, emotionally, spiritually. He makes a person so confused they can't tone themselves. And what does that mean? Of course, I looked up the word. That's your homework for the weekend. Look up the word tone. That's what's missing with people. And that's why we can feel out of sorts. And people go like, well, you know, I went to school and did a thesis and I talk all over the world. What is that? What is that kid talking about? What is he talking about? We should do a show on voices and we should just all be doing, right?
Yes.
I told Gemma that too, and I think she was saying, yeah, we should do that. We should just totally do a show. We're just sitting there. We answer questions in the first half, and then the second half of the show, we just all sitting there trying to, let me see if I can sound like this. And we just totally start doing it.
Two different characters.
If
Q&A,
we
different ones.
are tone, if we are tone in our emotional core, we will find out when we met them, we were not. That's what you hear Suzie talking about right now. She's feeling toned to the point that she will be on the beach wearing something and going like, I told you I was going to drop those pounds. And we're all sitting there going like, Suzie, there's nothing wrong with you. Suzie going like, you don't understand. I got to be toned for me. She just said it. I feel it. So when you feel that pain, attack it like a cramp. Either gotta go get some pickles and pickle juice and your cramps will go away immediately.
Really?
So
I saw that.
Yeah, you know, I think I
I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah.
So
Oh, look at you.
right.
Look at you.
So
Look at
can
you dropping the
try
mic. Ain't my problem no more, sisters.
I'm a grandma
Sisterhood.
now.
I'm free. It's like, I'm a grandma now. And you're a good grandma. And like I told you, Crystal, yesterday, after my fake prank call you, trying to bother you while we were in a meeting, you know, you're a good mom.
Yep. I know
That's
that.
why I made that thing where it says I'm a mom. I'm a mom. You don't measure yourself with anybody or let somebody measure you as being deficient. As I've often said, the boy's still alive. My mother would look at me and go like, what are you complaining about? You still alive, ain't you?
Alive?
That's right. So thank you for everything, everybody, for being here. I really want to thank Ryan and others that are here, Eric, for being supportive to Crystal and her channel, and Suzie and her channel, notifications, turning them on. I truly appreciate it. We won't disappoint you. And as I've often said, and I keep saying this so that the algorithm takes it as a prompt, we're just trying to help 10 people every show. So don't subscribe, but if you do, we won't let you down. And YouTube's going to be moving away from subscribing anyhow, so don't feel bad. Don't let nobody guilt you into subscribing when you don't feel like it. Come back and get what you need from us at the end of the week. If you get other stuff during the week, fine. But I'd rather you spend the week with Crystal and Suzie. And we're going to turn your head because we're going to be making some content for their channels, and Gemma and Claudetta and others. It's going to turn your head. You're going to like it. And don't sleep on this Miroslava lady. And I'm saying it that way just because I'm a weenie head. Listen, there's some people who got some really nice stuff to tell you. Now, I'm going to release these women from the C block. It's C black, but I'm going to call it the C
Going
block.
out to the yard.
You going out there?
Love it.
Hey, you better get Cooper, your boyfriend, out there.
That's it.
You know we ran that. We ran that for almost half of the show, and somebody had to be thinking. It's like all over the place. They calling you. Hey, you hear Mom's got a boyfriend? What is going on here?
Cooper.
Yeah.
That's like
What
a
did you
young
say?
kid's name,
Talk
too.
of the town.
I know, doesn't it? It sounds like
I
a
love it.
kid that's
I
like
come
30
back
years
now,
old.
they all look at me like, who are, like a ghost. It's funny.
You look like you're from New York now. Poor
That's
Crystal.
right.
Crystal, poor Crystal. And thank you, Crystal, for not putting your head, both of your legs above your head, and then you flip over in the chair, and then they come and gotta get a stretcher and take you out. And thank you,
I just do
Suzie.
things.
Thank you,
I don't give
Suzie,
a
for
fuck.
not getting kidnapped during the show and somebody
No,
ringing
I
your
was kidding.
doorbell. And I'm sitting there thinking, I told Crystal yesterday, now if something happens, we're gonna you call. We're trying to come up with a plan to start calling people. It's like, we're watching this, and they're grabbing her and they're pulling her out.
Could you
I'm like,
imagine?
Orange.
no, I don't
survived.
want.
I'm
Yes, I
done.
can imagine, but I don't
Yeah.
want to imagine
No.
because I shouldn't be thinking that way. And Eric, thank you again. Eric says, I am grateful. Thank you, each one. Thank you. I want you to know, Eric, I've said this to you before, and I've been working on this for a long time, and I haven't released it yet. I actually have an entire folder of stuff you've said that I'm turning into an entire video that will be at least 8 minutes long. So just keep writing stuff, Eric, because I'm just going to capture it, and I'm going to put it with music and other stuff as a tribute for your support during these streams. You have not let us down at all. And you always have positive things to say. Even when you and I just write back and forth on certain things you say, you always say nice stuff about Crystal and Suzie and everybody. Thank you for being a good pillar of support to us.
Thank
It's
you,
like,
Eric.
no,
He
don't.
said, please.
Eric, you know what? It's too
He
late.
doesn't like being the center of attention.
Eric, you are a part of the channel without ever. You're a shareholder in the channel, which means you get nothing other than our gratitude. But you are a shareholder in the channel, my friend. It's too late. I've already made a whole thing. I've been working on it, I don't know, probably about 3 months now. So I'm not going to throw all that away, buddy. You're just going to have to endure being appreciated. Thank you, Crystal. You're the best. Oh, man. What? You guys got a gang. Check it out. I'm left out of the gang, of course. CB and Suzie. I like the way you spelled your name. Suzie. I love it. I love it. Suzie gang. I hardly ever feel alive unless I am running with my crew. Oh, that's sweet. That's great.
Right?
Hey, there you go. You better get him in the Z crew.
There you go.
Remember we were talking.
Yeah.
Initiate him in the Z crew. They have a ritual. You know, he's gonna have to do 2 push-ups and jump and 1 jumping jacket. He's in the Z crew. Crystal, I know you're going to be busy. You got more important things to do. You got swings to go look at and walks to take and
Got onions to put on her feet.
Onions to put on your feet.
Not doing it.
I can't believe you had shoes on though. I'm so proud of you. We love you very much. We love you very much, Crystal. And I love you very much, Suzie. But it's time for both of you to go, and I'm going to close out the show. You don't have to stick around, but I appreciate you both. Okay. I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Take care.
you.
Love you.
See you
Stay
later.
safe.
Feel
Lock
better,
your door
Crystal.
at night.
Yeah,
Suzie.
Lock on the door.
Crystal, take care of your lungs.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye.
And you're a
Go
trooper. I
rest.
know you didn't feel well. Bye, beautiful
too.
people. Bye. See you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you guys are stuck with me now. You guys are in trouble. Okay. I got to do it because it's part of the routine. And here we go. Who should I start with? I got so much to choose from. You're still looking at me. Here, I'm going to give you something else to look at. Yes. To answer a question, I did get some stuff taken care of here. And I didn't diet. To answer another question somebody had. 2 videos I want you to see real quick before I get into something else. So I'm going to start with Crystal, and then I'm going to play Suzie's, and then I'm going to play some other stuff. So hang in there.
It's very important to remember and see if you can go back to that time, because a lot of us forget and we block it out when we quote unquote have to grow up. So it allows you to recognize, just validate your feelings leading to this emotional healing and learn how to love yourself. And a lot of us, while we're doing this, we might realize that those around us weren't truly acknowledging and caring about who we were and our creative self. So a lot of us didn't have that example of someone being open and creative and showing self-love and self-compassion to their self. So how are we going to learn to do that? But it was something ingrained in us from the beginning, and we just have to get back there. I'm just keeping it real with you guys. You can't be an adult and be like, well, I need to be authentic, so I'm going to do this, and figure it out in your head. You cannot do that in your mind, in your ego. Like, it's impossible. You'll end up making a false self, wearing a mask, trying to impress people, right? You'll end up doing it for different reasons and motivations than the real true one from your inner self. So it's really imperative that we get back to thinking like a child and healing that inner child. So for the creative expression, the inner child, it's often linked to creativity, right? Art forms, art expressions. This is like sleuth work, right? We're being inner child work sleuths, and we've buried parts of ourselves, unfortunately, that can be uncovered, but we have to do some digging. So we've got to excavate these inner parts of ourselves, get it out. So this is going to tell you what you missed in the past. It's going to tell you what you should be doing, as in love what you're doing. It's going to tell you to encourage your inner child and how to really love yourself. And it's not too late. I just want to encourage you guys. It doesn't matter how old you are, what your ego tells you, what other people try to criticize. Age doesn't matter. Your situation doesn't matter. This is totally worth it. Move out of your head. Move out of your ego and into action. Do something. Do anything. And it helps you move into your inner child. And that's it. It's pretty simple. Be present, be you, be authentic, be your inner child.
If you or someone you know is dealing with narcissistic stalking behavior, here are some steps that can help reduce the impact. Open communication. Talking about it will help you understand what's really happening. The narcissist will try to isolate you and usually call you crazy.
Going live today over on NATV Network. It's members only, so if you're not a member yet, go sign up. I'll put the link below.
like to find yourself again? Let's begin with the truth. Finding ourselves again doesn't start with a sunrise or a light bulb moment. It often begins with silence. A silence so deep that we spent trying to belong in places that never saw us clearly. We mourn the years we spent trying to belong in places that never saw us clearly. We cry, we rage, we heal. And little by little, we build again. But this time, we build from truth, we build from softness, We build from boundaries and quiet strength, not from fear or shame.
Are you experiencing job misalignment, burnout? Are you not even sure if this career path is right for you? But you know you want things to be different. You want to have a purpose. You want to be energized and fulfilled by the work that you do. My method has exactly the steps to get you to where you want to be. So please follow my page for inspiration and guidance. And if you're ready to make this change now, please DM burnout.
Narc TV Network, narcissism, relationships, and recovery, right here on Narc TV Network. Wow, that takes some honesty to a whole nother level within ourselves that we have to go to. We have to.
Yeah, please go
No,
ahead.
please, no, by all means, go ahead, Julia. Go ahead.
We need to be willing to let our life fall apart, because that's what's going to happen. It will fall apart.
And we wouldn't be the first person that happens to with that person.
No.
With that
Not the last one
narcissistic
either.
We're not the first, and we won't be the last. It's just our turn because we're dealing with them.
Absolutely.
And once we stop dealing with them and learn the lesson and grow and fill in the areas where we ourselves had trauma from the past, we're less likely to, very much so, we're less likely to repeat putting ourselves back in a situation like that, because we have learned our lesson, we've had our turn, and now we come out stronger and we're able to help others. At least that's the way I'm looking at it.
And
talking about it
only
right now.
if we do the inner work.
Easy come and easy go. You're an unfading star, a gentle love, the kind that lifts you up, no matter how far apart. I guess you could call it chance, but we know it's more than that. It's like we've always known, been set in stone, unbreakable. It's like I've always dreamed, true harmony, unmistakable, unmistakable. Through each night we'll keep burning bright. I'm so lucky to be loved by you. And come the storms, whether short or long, well, I'll still be right where you are. I guess you could call it chance, but we know it's more than that. It's like we've always known, been set in stone, unbreakable. Spin all around on me, stay here. Why you always wanna leave? You got my attention, baby. Both got intention. Maybe all of this tension could be me and you. Got a lot on my mind. Watch me cross all the lines to get to you. Tell me what's the move, baby. Don't you dare. Don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Don't want to complicate it. Don't complicate it. I'm yours. Don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Don't want. It's about time you see what we, something about you and me. Keep on guessing, 'cause it's all this tension, baby. Stuck on questioning me and you. Gotta make up your mind what you need to decide. You tell me what's the move, baby. Don't you dare. Don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Don't want to complicate it. Don't complicate it. I'm yours. Don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Don't want. You love it. Look into my eyes. So say it to me. Say you're mine right now. Oh, say you're